Hey guys. So somehow I lost the live chat on my screen, so I'm just trying to find that. Oh wait, I think I found it. Hey guys. Yes. So we do have a moderator. So this is our moderator, Mortem. He's also a moderator for our Discord server. Does a really great job. Yeah, we have some new people here. Creative Evil. I really like the smiley face. Looks cool. Oh, I don't know if I've seen you here. Arashi, hello. What's your profile picture? The colors look cool. So for those of you who maybe haven't gone and watched my previous lives, so you're new here, we're gonna start off the first 2-ish hours reacting to a list of videos you guys suggested from like months ago, even now, that Mortem has put a playlist for us, or made a playlist for us. So we'll do 2 hours of that, and then for the next or last hour or two, depending on my energy level, I'll pick random people in the chat to send us videos to react to. But you have to have the correct video title. Yeah. And I'll try to pin Mortem's comment about that so you know. It's a monster from Monster Hunter. What's Monster Hunter? Is that like an anime or a video game? Mortem is Jesus, yeah. Too bad he wasn't keen to getting the role Jesus. He wanted a playlist master. I like Jesus better. Yeah, Arch brings up a good point. I know I saw your comment before that you're kind of tired of the Five Nights at Freddy's videos because you've seen it so many times, which it happens with things, but they are new to me and for other people, so that's why we continue to bring them up and react to them. So they will be a part of the channel for a long time. It's okay, you don't have to watch those videos. So the Monster Hunter, it looks like, is a video game. Got it. Ooh, we have 16 people. Hello. That's awesome. Ooh, okay. So it's a video game where you basically slay dragons and other creatures. Sounds nice. Something about dragons is just really cool. React to FNAF Plus. Okay. Okay, so Mortem agrees Monster Hunter is a very good video game. Mortem said something about this. Your links, or why your links don't work. Let me see if I can find it, or maybe he can type it in again. Wait. You'll be in the chat the full 3 hours. I hope so. I understand if you can't wait that long though. Honestly, I don't know if I could be on a live chat for 3 hours or even 4 hours. Wait, 4 hours or even 3 hours. I'll probably be one of those like who pops into a live, watches for a little bit, then does something else, then pops in again. So I understand if you can't watch the whole thing. Ooh, good question. What is the exact number of videos in the playlist? A lot. Hundreds. But for today's playlist, I think there's 25 that we are watching. Because Mortem ended up like mixing them up a bit more so that we're not just watching Five Nights at Freddy's the entire like 2 hours and then maybe one video isn't Five Nights at Freddy's. So he did a really good job at mixing that up for our lives moving forward. Now it's like FNAF spread here and there. Okay, so you're gonna be playing Pokemon. Alright. So just to let you guys know, I'm kind of want to chat at the beginning of our live streams because I always get so nervous just being in front of people and having to talk. So I feel some type of pressure, and just to relax, I think just talking to you guys is just a good starting point, and then we'll jump into reactions. Yeah, because my heart rate, it's going fast. So I want to try this thing, and you guys don't have to answer if you don't want to, but for, like, I'm a therapist, and for group therapy sessions that I run, we always start our groups with this thing of asking people, what's your high and low of the week? And so you just get to kind of tell what something that happened that you're proud of this past week, or a low would be something that maybe didn't go so well. So just to share with you guys my high and low, I ended up eating pancakes this morning, which was really good. It tasted great. But my low is that it's snowing where I'm at. I'm in Massachusetts, and we got a really big snowstorm. So it's really cold out. But if you guys want to share, I would love to know your high and low or something that you're proud of this past week. Just very curious. Low the salt. I don't know what that means. Robin, you want snow? You've 100%ed Brilliant Diamond. What? What is that? Is that for Pokemon? You don't get snow. Yeah, I grew up in California, it didn't snow there. Yeah, I don't know. The snows, it's nice when you don't have it. You get to maybe visit a place, but to live in a place where it always snows, it's just so cold. It's not my favorite, but I do like that I live in a place where seasons change, and like in California, it was always sunny, so everyone always did the same thing over and over, and that just gets boring to me. So it's nice that seasons change here, and with snow comes snowboarding or building snowmen, drinking hot chocolate or something like that. And then when summer hits or fall, you get to go outside a little more or play in the leaves or go apple picking, which is a huge activity here in the fall. Everyone loves apple picking. So your high is having a substitute in my algebra class. That's awesome. My low, given a lot of homework from the class. A sub is giving you a lot of homework, or maybe it was a teacher who told the sub to give you a lot of homework. If so, that sucks. I'm sorry. Homework is just so bad. Oh, almost missed this one. It's Pokemon, and when I play a game, I do everything in said game. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to hit that one, but we're just gonna roll with it. Do you know the game? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Danganronpa? No. Does anyone know that game? Substitutes always do that. Oh my gosh. I had a stats class in high school, and oh my gosh, it was my least favorite. We always had a sub in there, but we never got homework. It was really bad. Like, I didn't learn anything in that class. All I did was just follow the sub's instructions, and I got like a C or something. Math is not my favorite. Okay, we got a lot of comments here. Let's see. Oh, Sailor sharing. Well, for me, my low is my something ologist said. I have short-sightedness, and my high is I met with some family members. Oops. And I haven't seen in months. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy that you were able to see family. And the short-sightedness, yeah. Do you have to wear glasses, or did they say anything to do for that? Ooh, Robin's got a fun fact. The person who made homework said it is too cruel to use and only used it as punishment. Really? Is that true? Is that true? Who made homework, or who created homework? Robin, you can write in the comments. My high is that I have watched Spider-Man No Way Home and celebrated the new year with my family. And my low is I must find my practice day for my school. Must find my practice day. I don't know what that means. But yes, everyone said the Spider-Man movie was really good. And also Happy New Year. Do you know the YouTube channel Nathan Barn? I've heard the name before. I don't think I've watched any videos. Danganronpa is like an anime Hunger Games with murder. Ooh, that sounds cool. Wait, I want to write this down. That sounds really cool. I love the Hunger Games also. My high, eating lunch with my dad. Low probability, only sleeping for 2 hours yesterday because of my. Yes, I remember you telling me that. Ugh. Boots and. Dang, I forgot the other cat's name. Arsh, I have not seen The Promised Neverland. What is that? Is that a TV show? Mr. Lark says, worst best class for me was art history. Either learn something interesting or something incredibly dumb. Yeah, sometimes you have classes like that. It's either like a hit or a miss. Welcome to the club. Hope you get some nice glasses. Like mine, I love mine. They're a little different than what I would normally choose though, because they have like a blue and brown pattern. But I think glasses are just a nice accessory to have. Homework was created by Mr. Homework. Good to know. My favorite movie is, it's an older movie. It's called The Great Dictator. It was created, I think written by Charlie Chaplin, and he also stars as the main character in the movie, but it's an older movie. I think it was maybe 19 something. Let me see. But it's like more of a silent movie, and so a lot of body language. It's just done really, really well. I love Charlie Chaplin. I think he's just such a brilliant artist. So Nathan, he's been there since the beginning of YouTube. What type of videos does he do? Hello. Is it Isa? Sorry if I did not pronounce that right, but hello. So what is happening is I'm trying to get out of my nerves and talking to you guys before we jump into reactions. So you haven't missed any reactions yet. Just chit-chatting. Oh, you're Turkish, bad English. No worries. We have a lot of people in the community who English is not their first language, so don't worry about it. Just as long as you're trying to talk, then that's all that matters. Germany in practice is like an internship, but the difference is I have to go to work in a day or every week. Aw, man. Where's the practice or internship? It's hard to go into work like that when you're so used to school and you do that and then you go back home and do your work or whatever and do what you want, but then having to add work on top of it, like an internship, it's really tough. Promised Neverland is a bit dark. It kind of sounds like a dark TV show or game. Do you watch any anime? Oh my gosh, I have my phone out and I forgot what I was gonna type. Oh well. Do you watch anime? Yeah, I do. I recently got into anime maybe 2 years ago, and so far I've watched Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, although I know some people call that like newer anime and not really anime. I've seen SAO, which is my favorite, and then I've tried other ones here and there. But those are like the main ones that I really enjoy. Oh, and something about Titan? Something Titan. I forget. Your favorite movie is Jurassic Park. Gremlins? I've never seen that movie. I was scared. I get really scared easily, so I just... Jurassic, though, those are really good movies. Yeah, that movie I was talking about. That's what I was going to look up. Thank you, Mortem. It was pre-World War II. Okay. So if you haven't been on the live before, if you want to suggest a video for me to react to, you can either put a link in the Discord community, which is linked in this live's description, or if you don't want to do that, you can wait until the end, like maybe hour or two of this live, because I'll be choosing randomly from the live chat of people who are here to send me YouTube videos to react to. So either you can do that, Discord, or wait till the end, or come back. It's up to you. Wonder if you're gonna react to more animes in the future. I really enjoy animes. I want to get into more, so if people want to see me react to animes, I'm down. Demon Slayer, yes. Really, really good. At first, with Demon Slayer, it was funny because my boyfriend actually found the show, and at first, like the first few episodes, I would look at it and didn't look interesting at all. And then I think after a few episodes, he was in the middle of one of them, and I just kind of stopped what I was doing and started watching and actually got interested in the story. So I noticed with some animes at first glance, it does not look interesting at all. But then after you get into a few episodes, then the story starts kind of fitting together and picking up. So Demon Slayer was one of those. Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Robin. Attack on Titan. Yeah, Mortem. Attack on Titan. Yes. Everyone got that one. Okay. It's a ton of fourth wall breaks. What does that mean, fourth wall breaks? Is that with something to do with comedy? Jurassic Park is up there. You don't have favorite movie? That's okay. I think I was talking to P29 about, or P29 actually, in the Discord about favorite movies, and I think they said they don't watch any movies really. So it's okay if you don't have a favorite or if you don't watch movies. Really? New Jurassic Park movie coming out in 5 months. That's exciting. Yeah, so if you guys have any video suggestions, you can type in the live chat the suggestions, but I probably won't really say anything about them or react to them right now. Like I said, you can either put them in the Discord, the link in the Discord community, in the video suggestion channel, or you can wait until the second part of the live today, and hope you get picked, and then you can send me that video to react to. But I would suggest just sending the video link that you want me to react to into the Discord community on the correct channel, or in the correct channel, so that Mortem, our playlist creator and moderator, he can put that into the playlist for future live streams. But your choice. Oh, that's a good movie. Favorite is Shawshank Redemption. That is a really good movie. Did you see the Family Guy reenactment of that movie? Not reenactment, but you know what I mean. They did a Shawshank Redemption episode, and it was really good. I do not have a favorite animatronic yet. I don't think I'm into the like story and stuff enough to have a favorite, like character-wise or anything. So I only react to the videos that are put out there. I haven't actually immersed myself into the games or stories and stuff, so I cannot answer that question. So many people have been asking. But if I were to choose one based on look, whatever, it would probably be, I want to say Foxy, but in the new Security Breach, Freddy I think looks cool, and then the I forget his name, but the Gator, he looks cool too. That's just based on look though. I don't think I've seen One Punch Man. It sounds very familiar. Wait, Noah, what did you say? Oh, you're in the hospital. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it sounds like you're better now. Well, at least I hope so. You almost missed it. Well, you did not, so thanks for joining. Well, when's the new Jurassic Park movie due? I think they said in 5 months, in June. Yeah, June 10th is the next Jurassic movie. Those are, I've noticed, have just gotten better, which is great to see. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll and try to catch up to the comments. Oh yay! Favorite animatronic is also Freddy in Security Breach. Have you played the game? Oh, you have more, but you don't want to spoil. Okay, so I'm guessing you played the game or have seen people play the game. Alright, we're gonna give it a few more minutes, as we've been talking for like 30 minutes. So we'll get into the reactions in like maybe 1 or 2 minutes. You don't have a favorite animatronic. You left the community until 2020? What? I wonder if that's happened to more people. That they get into the community and then they kind of just leave and then come back because of new games and stuff. You guys are bringing up so many different YouTube channels I've never heard of. Dak Blake. Nope, haven't heard of it. So Arsh, I notice you put in Promised Neverland is a manga, but it has a anima. Yeah, I noticed the new game theory video on that. It's really hard to not click on those. Oh, this is really sweet. Hope we meet someday. I haven't told this to a lot of people because, I mean, if I tell a lot of people, I think it would seem out there or not possible. But I do want to eventually, like, one of my goals is to eventually visit some of the places you guys are from. Of course, when I have enough money to do that. But meet you guys, I think that would be really cool. You were in middle school? Yeah, I can see that when people are transitioning into those different stages of life, your interests change, you're around new people, you start watching things they're watching, and if Five Nights at Freddy's isn't like their priority or your priority anymore, then it kind of falls behind. Okay, this is a good question because I am going to stream. I promised the community that I was going to play and stream the games once I hit 1,000 subscribers. And I hit that. Thank you, you guys. And I still continue to, or I plan to keep that promise. It's just after asking you guys said that it's best I play the Five Nights at Freddy's VR game first and then get into the security breach one. Because if I did it the other way around, then the new game would be a little confusing. So I'm going to be doing the stream of playing FNAF VR, and then after that, I'll get into security breach. So, yeah. But I get scared easily, so I don't know how long the VR one's going to take. But yeah, I will stream that playthrough for you guys. At this time, I am getting it all set up. I bought the game in VR like a few weeks ago, and I just have to figure out how to hook all that stuff up, stream it, make sure it's not lagging completely, and that it's a best experience I can give you guys. Alright, I'm going to jump into sharing my screen so that we can get on with the reactions. Alright, let me know if you guys can hear me. Want to make sure things are working right. Because I ended up tweaking one of the settings here, and I just want to make sure it's good. What do I think of Sunny Drop and Moon Drop? I have no opinion on them at all. I just know a lot of people like them. The most I've heard about is Sunny Drop. I don't know. Yeah, the VR game, scary. Yeah, but also fun. Hello. Nice to see you. Okay, so what you can see is the playlist that we are going to start with for today's reactions. I think Mortem, you said to stop at 25. So these are all the videos we're going to be reacting to today. There's some shorter ones, but then also film theory. So that should be fun. Okay. Let me make sure my ad stuff is off. Yeah, okay. Wait, sorry guys. I just like the theater mode a lot better. This is really interesting. Mousetrap? What you got? What is this? This is weird, but really cool. Is that like gum? This is really creative. Yeah, sailor. What is this? That's the egg. Yeah, no, this is really weird. I wonder how they're doing this though. The hand at the bottom. I like the writing part. That I think is done really well. No, but you don't have to watch it if you don't want to. You can log off. It's okay if you don't like these videos. I personally really like this. Although weird, it's very creative. Oh my gosh, the mouse. The mouse. Bad things that could happen. Like I said, really interesting. Can someone send a good one? Bad thing. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice the extra. That was cool. I think this is the, like, yeah, don't hug me, I'm scared videos. So then, yeah, today's reactions are gonna be a lot of this. I don't know what the other ones are about though. So if you didn't like that, I don't know if you'll like the other ones. So this may not be a live stream you want to be a part of until the end. It's just putting it out there. Yeah, wait till you see the next one. Yeah, I may have lost some people. But we're going to be doing a lot of buffering today. Okay, let me just pause this. Get creative.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
How do you get that idea?
I just tried to think creatively. Now when you look at this orange, tell me please, what do you see?
It's just a boring old orange.
Maybe to you, but not to me. I see a silly face.
Whoa.
Walking along and smiling at me.
I don't see what you mean.
'Cause you're not thinking creatively. So take a look at my hair.
I like the idea
use
for
my
this
hair
one.
to express myself.
That sounds really boring.
I use my hair to express myself. Now, when you stare at the clouds in the sky, don't you find it exciting?
No.
Come on, take another
Oh
look.
wait, I can see a hat. I can see a cat. I can see a man with a baseball bat. I can see a dog. I can see a frog. I can see a ladder leaning on a log.
Think you're getting the hang of it now, using your minds to have a good time.
I might paint a picture of a clown.
Whoa there, friend, you might need to slow down.
What?
Here's another good tip
Yeah?
of how to be a creative whiz kid. Go and collect some leaves and sticks and arrange them into your favorite colour.
Blue.
Red.
Green.
Green is not a creative colour. There's one more thing that you need
This
to
is
know
really like
before you
Sesame
let your
Street.
creativity flow.
It's kind of
Listen
a
to your heart, listen to the rain, listen
like
to
a
the
99 cent
voices
store
in your
version.
brain. Come on guys, let's get creative. Get creative.
Yeah, these videos have a ton of likes, so people like this stuff, which is why you guys suggested it. But oh wow. So weird.
Now let's all agree to never be creative again.
Oh my gosh, I need to like rank these. I think the first one though is the creepiest for me, just because of that rat. It showed it like twice with the head sliced. Oops. How about watch just what you want? Yeah, sometimes I will, but these lives are usually for, or supposedly for, reacting to the videos you guys want me to react to. So, like I said, if you don't like the videos chosen for this live, then maybe this live just isn't for you, which is okay. I understand. But, yeah. I have to like really practice my patience with this one, because go back.
Everyone runs out of time.
Wait, that was really short. That was what, a second? That was really weird. Oh, they're teasers. Did you just get here? If so, yeah, we're watching strange videos right now. Sorry, guys.
Come on, guys, stop mucking around. We only have 5 minutes until our show's on.
That's not enough time.
There's always time for a song.
What? Who is that?
Time is a tool you can put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist.
Oh, what's the time?
It's 9:15. Time to have a bath.
What do you mean? We're already clean.
Scrub, scrub, scrub till the water's brown. Time is a ruler to measure the day. It doesn't go backwards, only one way. Watch it go round like a merry-go-round. Going so fast like a merry-go-round.
Let's go on a journey.
Oops.
A journey through all time.
Patience, Syrena. Okay. I just want to, I know these videos are strange and it may not be your thing. So try to refrain from commenting like every minute that this is weird. Yeah. If you don't, like I said, if you don't want to watch it or if you find it disturbing, leave the live stream. Okay? I don't want you to be uncomfortable if you don't want to be. So that one's up to you. But if you're going to stay, try not to comment that this is strange or whatever. One comment's fine. You can express yourself, but it doesn't have to be a constant thing. but I think these videos are really cool and creative, and I can see why people would recommend them, because they are creepy, but they're well done for the style that they're in. It's okay if you don't think so.
A time that's changing all the time. It's time to go to time.
But we don't really want to. We're going to miss our show.
Don't be stupid, friends. Come on, it's time to go. Time was old, like a Victorian time.
With cobbles and plague and speaking in rhyme.
With cobbles and chimneys, a simpler time.
This tree that is old has circles
The
inside.
tree that is older has shriveled and died.
The apple that's fresh is ripe to the core.
And I'm not over time and I'm not anymore.
Time can be
Bye,
held by the moon of the
Mr.
sun. Time flies fast
Pixie.
when you're having fun. There's a time and a place for mucking around.
Like
And
birthdays.
camping.
I'm friends with my dad.
And then what happened after the olden days?
Time went new and got old like history. Stuff from the past went into a mystery.
An old man
But
died.
look, a computer. Everything's cool. It's the future. Time is now. The future are new. And look at all the wonderful things you can do with gadgets and gizmos and email addresses.
My dad is a computer.
Look at the time.
It's 7:45. There's fish on my plate.
It's 20 past 8. There's fish on my tray.
It's 11 to 12. There's fish in the bath.
It's 9:30. There's fish everywhere. Fish everywhere.
Now you can see the importance of time. It helps us make pizza. It keeps things in line.
But when did it start?
And when will it stop?
Time is important, and I am a clock.
If we run out of time, then where does it go?
Is time even real? Does anyone know?
Maybe time's just a construct of human perception, an illusion created by.
Sunrise, sunset, night and day. The changing seasons, the smell of hay. Look at your hair grow, isn't it strange? How time makes your appearance change.
Oh,
Make it stop!
oh my gosh.
It's out of my hands, I'm only a clock. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. But eventually everyone runs out of time.
Eventually, everyone runs out of time. That is true. Yeah, although these videos are really, really strange to look at, creepy, the message behind them, if you listen closely to the lyrics, pretty good questions they bring up and topics that they are trying to communicate. So, yeah, just listen close to the lyrics. This one is 19 seconds long. Just waiting for it to buffer. Dang. I made sure too to like turn off my Wi-Fi for my phone and other devices, so I'm a little sad that it's taking a while to buffer between videos.
If you're watching this, then we need your help.
They need our help. $20. Help 2. What? Being held hostage? there going to be a help 3? Oh, no. Okay. I'm scared. Teaser. Okay. So it's going to be a short one, too.
I wonder what will happen.
Yeah, I don't know, Angel. I don't know what they need help with either. Mr. Lark says, the theory is that the yellow guy's dad is behind it all. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I forget who. I think a few people did, actually. Okay, we got a longer one. Cool. Don't hurt me, I'm scared.
Isn't it nice to finally be outside on such a beautiful day?
Yes, and I've packed us a delicious chicken picnic.
Huh?
Oh,
Pesky bee.
they brought raw chicken. That's gross. And is
He
that a
seems
duck or a
upset about
bird?
something. I wonder what will happen.
It makes you sad, doesn't it?
Huh?
That there's so much hatred in the world. I hope you don't mind if I ask you a question.
A little baby pigeon.
Have you ever wondered why we're here? What's it all about? You've no idea. And everywhere you look, all you see is hatred and darkness, death and fear. But you know it doesn't have to be that I hate you and you hate me. 'Cause even though we're different, it doesn't make a difference. And we can live in harmony. I know you don't know who I am, but maybe I could hold your hand, and together we could understand about love.
Huh? I feel tingly.
Yes, that's love, my friend. And it's time for you to learn all about it.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, the sun looks cool.
And do you ever feel like life's unfair? 'Cause everybody hates you and no one cares. But if you follow me, maybe you will see that love is everywhere.
What is love? Is it in the sky?
No, it's a feeling deep inside.
Because I'm hungry.
No, you're lonely. I can see it in your eyes.
I don't understand.
Don't worry, you will soon. Come and meet some of my friends. They know all about love. Come on, just over the rainbow.
Oh, look, there he goes, flying through the sky.
Maybe we should follow him, or we'll get left behind.
Yes, but there's lots of chicken left. I'd like to eat the chicken.
I'd also like to eat the chicken. Let's do that instead.
So here we are with all my friends, and they love you, all of them.
Yes, we do.
It is true.
We love you.
You love us too.
I love you too, furry boy.
Harder.
Now we've eaten the chicken, I don't know what to
Oh,
do.
exploded.
Maybe we should look for our friend. Isn't that what friends do?
Yeah.
And we have finished the chicken picnic.
To love each other is to care, to be kind.
And to share. I love my friends, so I give them a hug.
I made this for you because I love you so much.
I love my pet because he's a crab.
I love this tree and I love this stick and I love
No,
this
no, that's not how it's done. You must save your love for your special one.
My special one?
Everyone has a special one.
Even me? But I am lonely.
Yes, it's true, but do not worry. You're confused, but that's okay. Let me put it another way.
This is the story of Michael, the loneliest boy in town.
This is the story of Michael, the ugliest boy in town. Ugly and weak, they called him a freak, so he lived on his own underground. He lived on his own underground. He lived on his own underground.
You see, everyone has a special one.
Even Michael!
Your heart beats hard like a big love drum, calling for your special one.
So be patient, because just maybe
Your special one will come.
He's made for her.
She's made for him.
that's the way it's always been.
And it's perfect.
And it's pure.
And it's protected with a ring.
That's the
Jacob
way
says they're going
love
to.
goes.
Like a flower, it grows and grows.
And it's forever.
And forever.
And now we all worship our king. Our king. Our king.
Cole?
His name is Malcolm.
He is the king of love.
We must feed him.
We must feed him gravel.
Or he becomes angry. And this is your chance to start anew. And all we're asking you to do,
Is change your name.
clean your brain. Forget about anything you ever knew.
And your heart will vanish home.
And our love will never go.
Now wear this ring
And join the king.
and you will never be alone.
That's hilarious. Cole?
Oh, there you are. We've
course
been
it's a
looking
cult.
for you all afternoon.
We're sorry we upset you, but look, we've brought you the last boiled egg to cheer you up.
I guess it must be because we love you.
For me?
Pesky bee.
Oh, that made my stomach hurt. Oh, that's gross. That didn't feel good. Okay, that's... So that was the 8th video. Yeah. Let me see. We have Don't Hug Me 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'll do the next 3 and then we can take like a small break. Because I just need one after all of that, and then we'll get into film theory and then more of those. Hope you guys are having fun. Yeah, we're gonna have some weird live streams like this. Oops. Yeah, I agree. A lot of effort into each video, which is why I can appreciate, you know, these videos, although creepy. Yeah, there's a whole lot. But I think with these, it's better to watch a series of videos if they're meant to be, you know, together. And then if Film Theory does a theory video on that, then of course I think it would be good to watch the series of the videos so I know better. Learning from our Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, they had to use puppets, actors, 2D, 3D animation. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday about the making of the movie Elf, the Christmas movie. And the way they did that to get the height difference with the actors who were the elves, they weren't actually short people. They were regular, I guess, kids. They were kids and like average height people. And they just used these cool distancing effects with the camera to get the height differences. So yeah, these videos take a lot of time and effort. Yeah, Film Theory, yeah, they did do, it looks like 2 videos on it. Yeah. Yeah, we're only doing 25 videos today. Most of them are 6 to 8 minutes, I'd say, and then the Film Theory videos are 16 minutes, so those are longer. That's an interesting, yeah, we should even watch some of these, like, how did these movies get made videos, because they're really cool. Lord of the Rings, to get the height differences, also use different effects or props and things. Yeah, for the Hobbit scenes. They made children's shows. It would make sense because they do really good job with the characters. They have at least it seems they have a good understanding of the, like, kind of what children would like, setting, characters and all that, but with the blood and stuff for adults. Noah, you have 1,000 videos on your watch later? What? Do you ever watch them? Or do you just put them on watch later? I do that sometimes. Okay, let's get back to it.
Oh, I guess it's my turn to choose a card. Let's see. What is the biggest thing in the world?
That's a tricky one.
A mountains? A sky? A windmill?
No!
A windmill.
If only there was a way to learn more about the world.
Yes, if only there was some way to learn more information about this.
Wow, look!
I'm a computer. I'm
Computer's
a computery guy. Everything made out of buttons and wires. I'd like to show you inside my digital life. Inside my mind there is a digital mind.
Oh, maybe you could help us answer this question. What is the biggest
Clever. I'm very clevery guy.
Wow.
Count to a 50 in the blink of my eye and print a picture. And then I tell you the time. Help you to find something you're wanting to find. No, it's easy to be a clever smart boy like me if you could do it all digitally.
Wow, I'd like to be as smart as a computer.
Actually, we already have a computer.
Great news! Now, before we begin our journey, I just need to get some information from you. What's your name? Where do you live? What do you like to eat?
I live in my house.
Spaghetti!
Well, my name is...
Great news! Now just a few more questions and we'll be on our way.
Wait a second.
What's your favourite colour?
Stop
Do you
talking.
like cows or goat's milk?
Be
Do you
quiet.
have brown hair? What is your blood type? Are you allergic
Shut
to
up!
Don't touch me!
What?
Oh my gosh. I didn't expect them to integrate, like, digital.
Welcome to my digital home. Everything made out of numbers and code.
Wow, we're all computery.
Oh yeah, wow, because of the computer.
I don't
That
get
guy's
it.
funny.
How can it be? If I'm sitting at home, but I'm inside the screen.
But you're not you. You're your digital you.
That's
Virtually
cool.
real, but controlled by real you.
But if he's not quite real, then I'm not real too. And you're not real you is inside your real you.
Oh wow, how amazing and interesting too. But in this digital world, what can we do? What can we
Oh,
do?
good question. Well, it's up to you. In the digital world, there's over 3 things to do.
Wow, look, a pie chart.
Digital style.
Do a digital dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Wow, look, a bar graph.
Digital style.
Do a digital dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Wow, look, a line graph.
Digital style.
Do a digital dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Wow, look, an oblong.
Digital style.
Do a digital dancing.
Digital
Hey, this is
style's
fun.
not going to be stuck in my
Wow,
head.
look, nothing.
Digital style.
Digital dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Nothing.
Digital style.
Dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Nothing.
Digital style.
Do a digital dancing. Hey, this is fun. Digital dancing. Hey, this is fun.
Oh.
I am going to paint a picture of a clown. My dad has a computer. You are not invited to the party.
Wait, what?
Oh. Whoa. Before we go on to the next one, I just want to address, so like I said before, just to address Nova reactions, it seems like you were put in like a chat timeout for the live because you continued to say how creepy it was after I said don't continue saying these videos are creepy. You can just leave the live stream if you don't like to watch them, which is fine. But yeah. So we have 2 more, I believe, and then we'll go on a small break.
Something's different.
Something's
Bye.
missing.
Thank you for joining the live.
Is it this guy?
Fish and chips. Steak and beef. Chicken chow.
Ooh, peanut butter and jelly.
Steak. Eggs.
This is where things get really graphic.
Hungry? You
Okay,
look
thank
to be
you.
a bit hungry.
No.
Do 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 do. Lots of people get hungry.
That's your body.
Oh, red
It
guy's
comes from your
gone.
body.
Get off me.
But your body, it must have
Yeah,
to be
Sailor,
healthy.
good observation there.
What's that? A tasty snack. You don't want to go and eat a snack like that.
Greedy to eat all that, you'll end up with your teeth all grey.
Do 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 do.
Do and healthy.
He was your fave, Sailor.
Who's talking?
He was funny.
What? Let's get healthy now.
Hello?
body is like a special house with blood, hair and organs in the different rooms. Oh look, there's Mr. Bladder in the basement. What? Now food comes in through the chimney, mouth and goes from room to room, greeting the different organs.
Hello.
Now, the good healthy food is very nice and polite to the organs, and so is invited to stay for a party. Yay! But the bad, not healthy foods are very rude and must leave through the cat flap.
Rude!
That doesn't make sense.
Do be healthy.
What's that? A tasty snack? You don't want to go and eat a snack like that.
Greedy to eat all that, you'll end up with your gums all grey.
But something's wrong.
Exactly. How do we know which ones are the healthy foods to eat?
Well, that's easy. The food groups can easily be sorted using the simple health shape. Choosing normal, plain-looking foods such as bread, cream, white sauce and aspic keep the body ticking over just nicely. Isn't that right?
I need to go.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Fancy show-offy foods like cooked meats, fruit salad, soil foods and yolk. These foods will clog up the body with unnecessary detail. Oh no, look, it's all broken and on the floor.
Everything tastes great, but maybe we should wait before we put it on the plate, or it could be too late.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Ew.
What's that? A pizza slice? But you're better off with plain white sauce.
What's that? Plain white sauce? Plain white sauce makes your teeth go grey.
Doesn't matter, just throw it away. Why not try something else on your tray?
Oh, what's that? A lovely pie? But you're gonna end up sad inside.
Sad inside. You're gonna make me
They're definitely gonna eat the bird. Oh my gosh.
If everyone has the teeth go grey, just eat yeast and it'll go away.
But how much have you had today? Too much yeast makes your teeth go grey.
How about some onion paste? Looks like one. Have a taste.
That wasn't onion paste. You shouldn't eat food from a stranger's plate. 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 A stranger's plate.
Ah! Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, look at... That's so sad. Ugh. I wonder what the next one's gonna be about then. It's our last one, and then we'll do a break. Calm ourselves. Catch our breath. Deep breaths. Yeah, our R.I.P. bird. I was trying to pause the other one before, but it wasn't pausing. Okay. Glad it's working now. This one, without even starting it, looks like Sesame Street. Looks like what, the two characters that live together, what's their names? Is it Bernie? Ernie? Something like that? Yeah, it's really sad.
Good night, guys. I miss you.
Oh, somebody's sleepy.
Huh?
But that's silly.
No.
How can you be sleepy if you don't know how to have dreams?
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how to have
Wanna know.
dreams. No. No.
Dude, that
Dreams
sucks.
are movies that live in your head.
Stop.
Every night when you sleep in your bed. You can have a dream about riding a horse.
No.
Or you can have a dream about drowning in oil.
No. 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 No more songs.
Oh, looks like somebody's having a bad dream. Bad dream. A bad dream. Bad dream. A bad dream. A bad dream.
Oh, this guy.
Can you file these files, please?
File these files.
Yeah. Sure. Hey, but wouldn't it be funny if one of these files came alive? Yeah. I am a file and you put documents in me and a a file.
I don't know why, but that guy reminds me of Mortem for some reason.
It did it like a song.
Like if you were to work a 9-to-5
that
job.
sounds really boring.
That looks so boring.
But I was like, yeah, that's not even the same bucket. Bucket friend. I am the cool guy, I guess. Laid back and sad. But nowadays I hurt my leg today. And I'm scared I'm fine. I've been in and then you just play and then I watch them and then die. Else's one plastic bag. Huh? But that's rude. No clothes.
Wait. Before we get into the nice song, I didn't mean for the comment to be like a negative. It was more of just like you're very upbeat, at least when we talk. So just reminded me it would feel like a little boring if you to work at like a regular 9-to-5 job. You would try to like bring people's energy up. Sorry.
What's your favourite idea? Mine is being creative. How do you get the idea? I just try to think creatively. When you look at this orange, tell me please, what do you see? It's just a boring old orange. Or maybe to you, but not to me. I see a silly face, walking along and smiling at me. I don't see what you mean. Cause you're not thinking creatively. Really not good. Use my hair to express it's not very good at all. Not good at all. Very good. Not very good. I don't like it.
Your voice is music to my face.
Dream about losing your friends. You can have a dream about burning your friends.
Time is a tool you can put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. Time went new and got old like history. Stuff from the past went into a mystery.
You made me die.
I'm a computery guy. Everything made out of buttons and wires. I'd like to show you.
If I were here, what's it all about? You've no idea. And everywhere you look, all you see is hatred and
Ice cream beef? Ice cream beef makes your teeth go gra.
Doesn't matter, just throw it away. Why not try some?
This on my tray? What? Where am I?
We are in the universe. Planets live inside the moon. A rocket ship can go to space. A rocket ship can go to the moon.
Sport! Ball! Let's play sports! Cricket ball! Red card!
I'm Magnet, and I'm friends with Metro Attraction, and it's my best friend!
Dig a hole at the bottom of the
Stop! Doobop-a-doobop. I teach you how to buy a canoe.
I am a file and you put documents in me.
Go, but red is for not go. You can be crushed by a bus.
I brought Nightbot, guys. Thought it would help. This is a really weird series of videos, and if you just joined, you caught the very end, so welcome.
What's your favorite idea?
Oh shoot! Dang, it all starts again. This reminded me of a kid's Twilight Zone. I don't know if you guys seen Twilight Zone or Black Mirror. They're kind of the same. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Very strange. I like that. I really did. Although it creeped me out, it was really good. So I think we have the film theory videos next. 2 of them, which each are 16 minutes long. I wonder what they are going to cover. All right. So what did you guys think of that if you haven't seen those videos before? Yeah, that was a good ending. Yeah, it's so interesting because these videos aren't a film, but film theory covers them, so I'm really curious what it's gonna be about. I have no idea. Some parts of it was interesting. Yeah, I was surprised at how interesting it was. I thought it was gonna be more fun, laughter and stuff instead of very gross. but I liked it anyway. Yeah. Creepy Sesame Street vibes. And to answer, I did see your previous question. I am a mental health counselor. I graduated with my master's last year, I think. It's weird. Yeah, I recently graduated with my master's. You hadn't seen them in a long time. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm very curious to know. They made 2 videos, I think, on it, which are on the playlist, so I have no idea. Yeah, that's interesting. I actually don't use my Instagram, so if you guys friend request me there, I'll accept it, but I don't post a lot. So I used to, but I don't really use it anymore, but you can send your request there. It just would be easier if it was in Discord, but if you don't want to join Discord, don't care to, that's fine. You can send me links on my Instagram. They're getting a TV series? What? Like, actually? Soon? Oh, there's a few more. Oh, okay. They cover shows too. I haven't dove into film theory as much as game theory, so it's nice to see the other channels that they have. Yeah, Discord does exist. It makes things so much easier, and I'm very, very thankful for Mortem, Avery, and Clown, which he's not on a lot. And then there's another moderator we have for Discord. Very thankful for them to be helping. Broccoli? Do you mean the plant? Oxymoron show, yeah. Yeah, I'm really drawn to shows and things like that. It's very interesting. Adds more layers to actually what's going on. For those of you who are interested in the TV show, there's a trailer for it on the channel. Yeah, I agree. Turning away from or taking a break from video games, yeah. And we're getting more people in this community too, subscribing to the channel, joining the Discord. So we're gonna have a larger range of videos for requests. So I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more videos that aren't related to video games that people will suggest. And they probably will be weird, like the ones we just watched, which I'm down for. Okay, I need to take a break. You guys can take a break, get a snack, yeah, do whatever you need, and then we'll hop back on, chat for a bit, get back into videos, and then we'll do our random selection from the chat. Alright, we're back. You're gonna have lunch for breakfast? Nice. Did you guys know that breakfast is like short for breaking your fast? Because a fast is when you don't eat for a few hours. So when you're sleeping, that's you fasting, not eating. And then your first meal is your breakfast or your break fast. So if you guys didn't know, I noticed you've been bringing up your crush a lot. Very exciting. Okay, I think last time we had a live, I was pronouncing this wrong. Oops. But is this Evie? Because I think I said Eve at some point. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Didn't Sailor say they were gonna... No, who said this? They were gonna listen to We Don't Talk About Bruno? Forget who said that. That's a good song. It reminded me of Jack Stauber's music videos. Who's that? You wish you can talk to your crush. Yeah, I don't know how old you guys are, but I know for me when I was younger, it's really hard to talk to someone you like. Especially if you just have always been someone on the more shy side. It's really hard. Too long E sound, so it sounds like EV. Okay. We'll wait a few minutes in case anyone's like away from their screen. I think we have like 13 videos to go until we get into our second half of picking randomly from the live chat for videos. It looks like at the end of the list for today's reactions, there's some Five Nights at Freddy's, it looks like. Yeah. Omega Mart theory. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if that one's on the list. Mortem would know. I should know too. It's my channel, right? But yeah, I don't know if I've seen that on the list. Just writing it down in case. Have not reacted to those. Yeah, I can relate to this. I know some people in the chat were saying they haven't had crushes in a long time. They don't really like anyone, which is fine. I'm like the complete opposite. I like a lot of people. Not like crush-wise because I'm in a relationship, but I do like people. I like people, although I get nervous talking to people. I think people are interesting and I like to know more about everyone, which is why I ask a lot of questions. So I just, yeah. Being aromatic is amazing because you don't get any crushes. Huh. I don't know if I've heard someone use that term. Not really sure what that means. If you want to explain more, I would appreciate that. You did not miss too much. We're talking about crushes. Jack Stauber makes songs and interesting videos. Okay. Well, writing that down. You requested it a long time ago? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah. Sorry about that. It may have not. I did try and go back when I was working with Mortem to make the live reaction list. I was trying to give him all the previous video suggestions you guys gave me from like when I had just a few subscribers. Probably missed yours, which is why it may not be on the list. But thank you for telling me again. Yeah, the Omega Mart 1 food theory. Got it. Yeah. You know, this is very interesting because a lot of people experience this. People are just really good at coming up with characters people are attracted to, right? That's so interesting. I remember when I was younger watching Lord of the Rings. I forget the guy's name, but Orlando Bloom plays his character, the elf. He has like long white hair. He was like my first crush. Alright, I'm putting this one up here because those are comments we do not make in our chats, live streams, comment on under videos. So if you're gonna make comments like that, then we're gonna have to kick you from the live because that's just not accepted. That's for everyone. Aromatic is when you don't have romantic. Oh, okay. I may have heard another word for that. Maybe. Interesting. Oh, thank you for sharing. Did not know. Creator of FNAF had actually retired a few months ago. Oh. Yeah, isn't that these names? Scott? Is that his name? Yeah, Nova Scott. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, like I said, those types of comments are not accepted here. If you don't know what a word is, instead of automatically judging it and saying ew or something, ask questions. People seem to be very open in explaining a term or something. So ask questions before you judge anything. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nova. Or not Nova, Noah. Can you make a list about rules in the chatter? Yeah. Yes, I can. It's a good idea. Yeah, and I know by bringing up topics and, you know, kind of putting people in the spotlight like I did with Nova's reaction, I'm sorry, Nova, if you felt called out, but I think those are good conversations to have now, because we learn from them. You may have not thought you were doing something wrong. Your intention may have been out of just not knowing, which is fine, but the impact that you have on people with those comments is really, really big. So just keep that in mind. And who is Noah? Noah is Noah Domingo, one of the people in the chat. Yeah, please be mindful of other people's feelings. Yes, very important. And I know sometimes too, like, you can't please everyone, but at least when you're in this chat, live stream, and Discord, if you're in the Discord, we would like if you try at least understanding people that you may not have known before or things you may have known about before. Like I said, it's very important to ask questions first before judging. Noah is that guy that built a boat or something. That's funny. Yeah, and guys, like I said, I'm a counselor, so I've had conversations like this before. Nothing new. Yeah, just what happens when you have a lot of people in one place. Yeah. Thank you, Mortem, for your assistance with that. Okay, we are just past the 2-hour mark, so I think it's a good idea that we continue on with our reaction. Get my paper. So this is going to be very interesting. Like most of us who have not seen the film theory video on this series, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. No idea what this is going to be about.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
Oh yeah? Well, mine is unraveling the mysteries of insane viral videos.
Well, this is weird. I forgot I'm watching film theory.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the YouTube version of your uncle who thinks that everything is a conspiracy. Why, yes, Uncle Bob, I do think it's strange
I love
that you
these
never
videos
see a
so
baby
much.
pigeon, and I'm definitely interested to hear your theory about the government's involvement in that. Please tell me more. And it's that kind of mixture of insanity and analysis that brings us to today's topic, the independent internet darling, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. If you're unfamiliar with DHMIS, it's a series of short films with puppets that looks to be inspired by shows like Sesame Street. But hold on there, all you neglectful parents raising your kids off of YouTube videos. If any of you are looking it up right now to show your children, you're probably gonna want to let me finish this sentence first. Because each episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared features a bit of a dark turn towards the end. Like arts and crafts with a real heart. Or a giant can eating a duck alive. Oh yeah, you're in that part
That
of
was so
YouTube
sad.
again. But even though Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is genuinely one of the weirdest things I've watched on YouTube, I really like it. It's really well done, and you should absolutely watch it. At its core, this series is all about YouTube. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared's creators, Becky Sloan and Joseph Helling, pretty much started this from scratch on the site. The first episode came out only 3 months after I uploaded my first ever episode of Game Theory. It's a long time ago, so I feel like we have a kindred history here. But also I like it because this show refuses to be categorized. It's got puppets, but it also has animation in a lot of different styles. And then, if you wait long enough, it also has some live action sequences. All of these different styles are one of the things that makes it really hard to interpret. These videos aren't interested in playing by anybody else's rules, and that makes it really exciting to watch. But last, and probably most importantly, is the amazing attention to detail these videos have. The number of callbacks and Easter eggs in every episode
Okay, I just wanted to pause because something came up in the chat, it looks like, and I just want to address it. Okay, since you're bringing it to the chat, Nova, I feel like it's appropriate to talk about it right now. If something medically is happening, you know, I understand if you want support right now, but bringing it up in a live chat in a live stream is not appropriate. So please message me about that if you want to talk about it and you do want support. But yeah, I think it puts a lot of pressure on people to give you support when it's not really the place and time for it. So, yeah. Just for people who are kind of unsure of what's happening, it's just some things have brought up in the Discord, which I think are leaking into the live stream right now. And I apologize for that. But yeah, just for now, I'm gonna wait till we can settle this, and then we'll get back into the reaction. Yeah, yes. Yes, so some people may have experience with someone recently passing away, or I don't know, something intense in their life, and so yes, you may trigger some people. Yes. I apologize that this is happening, but I think it's important to at least address before continuing on. Alright, Nova, you can stay in the chat if you like, but just I ask that you don't continue to send messages like you have. And then if you continue to, then I will ask Mortem to have you sit out. So yeah. Yes, and Nova, just to make it clear, if you bring things up like this in a public chat, it will be publicly addressed. Yeah, if you are joining us, yes, just a member. Yeah, we're just taking a break right now to address something if you're just joining us. It's a strange time to join us, and I'm sorry that you guys have to kind of jump into something that's just strange. But I'll give it a few minutes. Yeah, I'll start the video over. Thank you, Mortem. And then, yeah. Yeah, it's a film theory video about the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. So this series of videos we just watched, unless you didn't watch them with us, then but yeah, it's a film theory video. Oh, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so let me try and rewind this, and then we'll jump back into it.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
Oh yeah? Well, mine is unraveling the mysteries of insane viral videos. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the YouTube version of your uncle who thinks that everything is a conspiracy. Why, yes, Uncle Bob, I do think it's strange that you never see a baby pigeon, and I'm definitely interested to hear your theory about the government's involvement in that. Please tell me more. And it's that kind of mixture of insanity and analysis that brings us to today's topic, the independent internet darling, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. If you're unfamiliar with DHMIS, it's a series of short films with puppets that looks to be inspired by shows like Sesame Street. But hold on there, all you neglectful parents raising your kids off of YouTube videos. If any of you are looking it up right now to show your children, you're probably gonna want to let me finish this sentence first. Because each episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared features a bit of a dark turn towards the end. Like arts and crafts with a real heart. Or a giant can eating a duck alive. Oh yeah, you're in that part of YouTube again. But even though Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is genuinely one of the weirdest things I've watched on YouTube, I really like it. It's really well done, and you should absolutely watch it. At its core, this series is all about YouTube. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared's creators, Becky Sloan and Joseph Pelling, pretty much started this from scratch on the site. The first episode came out only 3 months after I uploaded my first ever episode of Game Theory. It's a long time ago, so I feel like we have a kindred history here. But also I like it because this show refuses to be categorized. It's got puppets, but it also has animation in a lot of different styles. And then if you wait long enough, it also has some live action sequences. All of these different styles are one of the things that makes it really hard to interpret. These videos aren't interested in playing by anybody else's rules, and that makes it really exciting to watch. But last, and probably most importantly, is the amazing attention to detail these videos have. The number of callbacks and Easter eggs in every episode is astounding. Some of them you have to practically watch frame by frame to even see. And you know that's the kind of stuff that makes me, and obviously tons of other theorists out there, really excited. There are a lot of different ways to interpret Don't Hug Me, but today, for our first theory on this series, that's right, I said first.
Oh boy.
First, more on that later. We're gonna talk about what the whole thing means. An overview of the main themes of the whole series. Granted, we're not the first people to try and do this. YouTube and Reddit were flooded with theories when the last episode went up. But I really tried to do my homework on this one, and I got an explanation for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared that'll convince even the most skeptical of theorists. Be warned, comprehensive spoilers lie ahead, but then again, this entire thing is on YouTube, and it's just 6 episodes that are between 3 and 8 minutes each, so just go watch it, like right now. Anyway, you all ready? Fantastic! Let's get creative! If we're hoping to explain what's going on in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, we first need to establish what kind of world we're in. A lot of theories look at the bizarre events in this series as evidence of something sinister, such as the 3 main characters, to whom I'll be referring to from here on out as the red guy, the yellow guy, and the duck, being stuck in purgatory or some sort of nightmare. To that I say, Occam's razor, my friend. A better explanation is one that's a lot simpler. These 3 are just stars of a children's television show. Granted, it may not be a very nice children's television show, but the evidence is there. There are several instances in which we see the inner workings of a television show. We see clapboards and cameras right in episode 1 at the start of the creativity montage. Then again in episode 4 when the red guy follows the computer wire to the next room, and in episode 6, as the lamp explains dreaming to the yellow guy. We can also tell that most of the time, these characters are on sets. This is most obvious when Duck revolts in episode 5, saying, the perspective of the video changes, indicating that Duck has hit the camera that's filming him, and when the camera looks upward, we can see the characters aren't actually in a house with a ceiling, but in a studio with lights overhead.
Interesting.
The other obvious tip-off is that our 3 main characters are basically archetypes of what you'd see on Sesame Street. The yellow guy is a human puppet, like Bert or Ernie, the duck is an animal puppet, like Snuffleupagus or Big Bird, and the red guy is some sort of humanoid monster, like a Grover or Oscar the Grouch, or those aliens that go meep 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 all the time. Those things utterly freaked me out, by the way. And if this is indeed a TV show, it would explain some of the Easter eggs we keep seeing in later episodes. As Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared progresses, we start to see some of the same props appearing over and over again. At the beginning of episode 4, we can see a statue of Malcolm from the previous episode on the fireplace next to the clock. At the start of episode 5, we see the number chart the computer uses in episode 4 attached to the refrigerator, and then there are other props like the red, blue, and yellow baseball cap that keeps showing up episode after episode. These aren't just cool Easter eggs, they're there for a reason, to decorate the set with props they've used before instead of having to buy entirely new props and set pieces every time. This is common not just within TV shows, but also across productions as a way to save money. There are examples of this practice all over film and TV, like the newspaper from No Country for Old Men showing up in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and even better, Modern Family. The armor from Starship Troopers also makes an appearance in Firefly, or Star Trek literally reusing an entire space station in two completely
I didn't even
separate
notice
productions.
those.
There's one other juicy bit of theorist bait in episode 6 that strongly points to the whole thing being a TV show as well. When the yellow guy is in bed looking through his scrapbook, we see a picture of the red guy, who wasn't in episode 5 except for the credits, and whose bed is empty at the start of episode 6, wearing a graduation cap. Other theorists have suggested that this means that red guy is a teenager who grew up and went out to the real world, but going off to college is also a way for a television show to explain the sudden absence of a main character. For instance, at the end of season 4 of Blue's Clues, the original host Steve announces that he's leaving Blue to go off to college, when in actuality that was just the show transitioning to a new host, letting Steve go and do whatever weird artsy films that he's working on now. And no, internet, he did not go off and die of a heroin overdose. He just did a TV show like 3 years ago. Fact check, internet. Man, you guys are dark. Then again, we are talking about a series of videos where one of the puppets dies in a vat of oil and another gets his intestines ripped out. So, yeah. Internet is a dark, dark place. All right, great. So Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is a kids' TV show. Awesome. But what does it mean? What the heck are the makers of the show trying to say? Well, the first part of this is fairly obvious. Television messages that are delivered to children are corrupting them as much as they're helping them. Those episodes of Sesame Street? Oh yeah, leading your kids down a dark path of brainwashing destruction. I'm looking at you, Big Bird. At least according to DHMIS. You don't think so? Just look at each episode. The pattern here is pretty clear. Each one has a theme you'd expect to see on a show like Sesame Street. Creativity, how time works, love, technology and computers, healthy eating, and dreams. But in every instance, that message gets corrupted. And not just by decaying flesh or catching your dad watching porn or a human heart covered in glitter. Let's take it episode by episode. Episode 1 is all about the virtues of creativity, except it portrays certain types of creativity as being right and wrong, claiming that green isn't a creative color and that the yellow guy's picture of a clown deserves to be destroyed because it's somehow creative in the wrong way. Episode 2 tries to explain the concept of time, but that explanation is overly simplistic and teaches that time is important, even though kids still can't understand it from the way it's being taught. The clock answers questions about time like, but when did it start?
And when will it stop?
Such
with
good
weird,
questions.
evasive answers like,
Time is important, and I am a clock.
Then, when the duck finally tries to explain time scientifically, the clock yells until Yellow Guy's ears literally start to bleed. In episode 3, the Yellow Guy learns about love from a butterfly.
Pesky bee.
Or bee.
A little baby pigeon.
Or little baby pigeon. Or whatever. And teaches him about feelings. But then later learns that love is only okay when it's followed in a certain way, particularly as it applies to religion. Episode 4 is all about computers and how they can teach us a lot about the world, but at the end simply conclude that in the digital world, people end up doing frivolous things like fashion and shopping and
It is
mindless
very
entertainment.
dramatic.
They're literally getting sucked into a computer and distracted with all these superficial things rather than the information they were looking for in the first place. Then in episode 5, the characters are supposed to learn about how to eat healthily, but the advice of the can and meat is confusing and contradictory. And this food pyramid is just terrifying.
The food groups can easily be sorted using the simple health shape.
It's also about how certain name brand products are good for you and others are bad. The underlying theme here is clear. The kids show these 3 characters are in throughout the entirety of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared sets out to deliver lessons about the world, but either fails miserably or succeeds in intentionally brainwashing kids to a specific point of view.
Brainwashing
Why?
kids.
Why are the creators of the show so cynical about kids programming? Are they trying to say that there's some big conspiracy behind kids' TV shows? Well, yeah, actually.
What?
Definitely
I honestly
seems that
just
way.
thought it
Dig
was
a little
like
bit
a
deeper, and there's evidence that the show's creators are
take on
railing
things.
against not just kids' TV, but the makers of kids' TV and what their goals really are. Not in educating kids, but in making money. Throughout the series, we see visuals all about earning money, such as the very first thing you see in Don't Hug Me, a newspaper which reads, "Stocks flying high," along with a figure that seems to imply that the value of the British pound is increasing. We also have subtler clues, like a board game in the background of episode 4 that's titled Money Win. But the most important element of this is in a very small detail. Any fan of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared knows that each of the episodes takes place on June 19th. But what you have to look closer to see is the year. You can actually figure it out from episode 1. That newspaper headline about stocks soaring in the UK is no accident, and it's not fiction. If you look at stock records for June 19th over the last 100 years, there's one year in particular where stock markets were hitting record highs on that date, in 1955. In 1955, stock markets...
1955. Okay, some of you guys say definitely saying something about programming, which is... Obviously, I was not looking deep into these videos when I was watching them, but to me they just seem like a very creative way to spin a kids TV show and what they try to teach, but I didn't think it said anything about programming, so this is very interesting. And NLM brings up Dogecoin. That's funny. Yeah.
all over the world, including the US and UK, broke practically every record imaginable when the markets opened. And if this was good evidence in episode 1, in episode 2 we get our definitive proof. When the clock mentions that the past is far behind us, we see a picture of all three main characters with the date underneath that reads 1906-55. The 1906 part obviously stands for June 19th, since the Brits put their date before the month, with the 55 confirming our year. But why? Why 1955? Well, 1955 was actually a huge deal in British television history. Prior to 1954, the British Broadcasting Corporation, or BBC, held a monopoly on British television. But it was 1954 that the UK passed what became known as the Television Act, in an effort to bring an end to that BBC monopoly. This act led to the establishment of the first alternative
This just
network
got so much more
ITV
intense than what I was expecting.
Independent TV in 1954. While the BBC is sponsored by the British government, ITV is independent and therefore has to make its money through advertising. Now, in interpreting this series, other YouTube channels, most notably YouTube Explained, have covered this topic, but they've said in the context of Don't Hug Me that this was a good evolution. I see it the opposite way, and I'm pretty sure the creators of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared would agree, and here's why. This was the first time that advertising appeared in British television, marking an inflection point at which television went from a medium to communicate and entertain to a medium to make a profit, thereby giving executives and advertisers as much and oftentimes more power than the creators. And Britain was especially sensitive to TV advertising. I mean, in the US, we were already used to interrupting TV programs with ads, or not even interrupting them at all. In the US, it was actually standard practice at the time to bleed those regular shows into an ad. So one minute you'd be watching the Flintstones and then all of a sudden they'd be selling you cigarettes. No joke. Or watching a game show and then being sold dishwasher detergent in the middle. One piece of evidence that was used against ads was that in the US, the coverage of Queen Elizabeth's coronation was interrupted by a commercial with a dancing monkey named J. Fred Muggs. The British considered advertisements like that embarrassing and quite frankly rude. You don't interrupt their queen with a monkey? So 1954 and 1955 were years that were filled with debates about when and how to allow ads onto TV. And if the behavior of Becky and Joe, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared's creators, is any indication, the issue of ads influencing TV is a big concern of theirs. According to the newspaper The Guardian, Becky and Joe received offers from more mainstream sources to make episodes of Don't Hug Me, but turned them all down and funded the project themselves through Kickstarter.
Oh, nice.
Joe Pelling was quoted as saying, "We wanted to keep it fairly odd and have the freedom to keep doing exactly what we wanted." The implication here is clear. If Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared were made for television, it would have had to have been approved by other people. People whose interests would have been for profit or popularity, not about about the message of the show. And when you look at these 6 episodes, it's pretty clear that the messages for a positive, good, inspirational, entertaining kids show are there, but they've been perverted by the influence of an outside force. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is ultimately a parable for the loss of control that artists trade off when they work on bigger screens. Their messages are manipulated and their morals are poisoned by others with ulterior motives. And with that, I'm gonna have to leave you hanging. I know, I'm sorry. I recognize that we're just starting to scratch the surface of this series, but establishing this series as a launching point was really important for answering all the other questions that we haven't gotten a chance to touch on today. Who are these characters, really? What is the significance of June 19th?
Yeah,
What about Roy, the ominous lurking figure the yellow guy claims is his dad? And what does the ending mean? But don't worry, we're getting to all those questions and more in just another week, which means that the lesson of today is subscribing. Subscribing is a good idea if you want to see the videos when they come out. Subscribe. And in the meantime, remember, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
Okay, I think we have another film theory video. Wait till this one loads. And
I guess it's my turn to choose a card. Let's see.
Stop. I felt like the last stream was a little bit easier to watch than this one. My computer's doing a lot of buffering now. Yeah, it was a cliffhanger, but I think the next one is gonna add on to it. Noah says the video felt like it was on my Principles of Marketing class. Oh, I have a question. Can you guys hear this like a noise in the background because the parking lot for my apartment is like that way and it snowed, so there's snow plows there and they're really loud, but I don't know if you guys are picking it up. So I want to know if you guys can hear it or if not. Okay. Sounds like AC going. Could be a few things. My computer's making a noise too. It's breathing really hard, so it might be that. And Mortem says, can't hear a thing. Alright, well maybe some of you can, some of you can't. I don't know. NLM, you might just be crazy. Okay.
What's really going on in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
Yes, if only there was some way to learn more information about this.
I'm a computer. I'm a computery guy.
I've got some theories in line that just might blow your mind.
Ooh, that's a high pitch.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, where we watch our internet videos a quarter frame at a time. You think I'm joking, but when it comes to Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, it's pretty accurate. These videos are so densely packed with detail and symbolism that you can watch them over and over and over again and still come up with new Easter eggs you've never seen before. Just look at this one scene at the end of the 3rd episode of Don't Hug Me. The first time you watch, you might see Roy, Yellow Guy's dad, standing there while his son is indoctrinated into the cult of Malcolm. Keep looking and you'll notice the notepad and clock from the prior 2 episodes standing there behind him dressed in white robes. Keep searching and you see Red Guy and Duck there too, when they're supposed to be at their delicious chicken picnic, unaware of where Yellow Guy even is. Or how about here in episode 5 when Duck quits the show? There are a few frames of Red Guy's spaghetti head in the microwave and a few frames later, his legs where the meat man was standing just seconds before. And it isn't just limited to the videos. At the end of episode 5, we see Red Guy leaving a phone booth. Google search for the phone number on that phone booth and you find this hidden video.
The log is in the bin.
So are those duck boats the smoking gun that decode everything that's going on in this series? No, they aren't. But you can bet I took it all into account in my creation of today's theory. Because last time we covered the easy stuff, the symbolism of the story and how it represents a children's television show corrupted by the influence of advertising. But today, instead of looking at what Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared means in our world, we're going to explain what it means in its own world. Who are these characters? What is the deal with all these Easter eggs? And how should we be interpreting the ending? Is it even an ending at all? I've got the answers all here for you, and by the end of this video, I guarantee to have you digital dancing. Now, as I watched and rewatched the series, even though Red Guy, Yellow Guy, and Duck are the ones who appear on camera most often, these videos seem to have 2 main characters. Red Guy, yes, and Roy, Yellow Guy's porn surfing father. And that's reinforced in episode 6, where the whole ending sequence of events revolves around the relationship between these two. But who are they? Additionally, in a series full of bizarre moments, 2 events seem to be the most game-changing. Red Guy's literal mind blow at the end of the computer episode, and the dramatic shift to real life in the middle of episode 6. It was my theory that if we could somehow answer who those 2 characters are and what those 2 events stood for, then this whole enigma ball would unravel. So I started with the guy that we have the most information about, Red Guy. Now, as we established last time, Don't Hug Me depicts a television show with Red Guy, Yellow Guy, and Duck as performers on the series.
Oh, there you are. We've been looking for you all afternoon.
Don't get me wrong, I didn't say that they're good performers, but they are performers nonetheless. In addition to all the camera and set imagery we discussed last time, there are multiple instances where things don't go as planned, and Red Guy literally breaks the 4th wall to address what seems like someone behind the camera. The first instance of this occurs in episode 2 when the clock begins to talk. Red Guy turns to the camera, genuinely confused, saying quietly,
Who is that?
Then again, at the beginning of episode 4, the Red Guy delivers his setup.
If only there was a way to learn more about the world.
Then strongly indicates towards the globe. Even the music cue follows him. Duck then joins in, trying to cue the reveal of the globe, but both are genuinely caught off guard by the computer coming to life. Apparently a change in the script that neither were made aware of. It's made especially clear that Red Guy wasn't in on this change when he reveals that they already had another computer, a cute laptop, but is once again cut off before he can get through his thoughts. From there, Red Guy tries to shut the computer up by saying things like,
Wait a second.
What's your favorite color?
Stop talking. Be quiet.
Before touching the computer and causing it to freak out. So clearly Red Guy is both unaware of and very displeased by these unexpected changes. So then, who is he? Well, that answer comes to us in the final episode, Dreams. It starts with Yellow Guy left alone learning about dreams from the lamp, but quickly transitions to Red Guy IRL at a desk job and singing the Creativity song at a karaoke bar to receive, let's just say, less than stellar reviews. Now, most other theories see this as occurring in the present day, but what makes more sense is that this scene is actually a flashback to the Red Guy's life before the show, when he was working at a boring desk job and had dreams of making a children's television program. I mean, look at the way he pitches the idea of the singing file to his boss, something that becomes physically manifested later in the video. More on that in a minute. But truly, despite the monotone voice, this guy is a guy with dreams. Dreams that sometimes seem like they're they're getting drowned in a pool of oil or booed off stage with all the enthusiasm of a YouTube comment section. But within that sea of bored disapproval, one person watching the red guy's performance wasn't booing. Roy. And it's here that we finally learn of the secret to their relationship. Roy discovered Red Guy at an open mic night and made him a deal to sponsor the kids show that Red Guy had always wanted. But then, how do we know that Roy is the sponsor? It's easy. We're expressly told it in the credits. Episodes 2 through 6 of DHMIS end with a special thank you to all the Kickstarter backers. And the last person thanked in every episode is Roy, because he too is a financial backer. In fact, within the lore of the series, he's the main backer, a sponsor with greedy motives who gets out of hand once Red Guy is out of the picture in episode 5. We see very clearly in the healthy eating episode that Roy sells food products. His name is littered everywhere. But more specifically, notice the foods his name is on: Roy's Flour, Roy's Health Juice, Roy's Oats, and Roy's Flakes. Most of these are grain-based. Now compare that to what the meat in the can are teaching the children as healthy. All foods that are grain or dairy-based. And also aspic. But this theme of questionable health benefits behind plain foods doesn't stop there. It also appears in a bizarre interview the characters did with the British website It's Nice That in May of 2016. In it, Red Guy says that he's trying an all plain foods diet and that it's causing some disturbing side effects. Wonder if his teeth are turning gray. In fact, Roy's role as a food producer can even tie in with the overalls that he and his son wear. And this isn't the first time that we've seen some product placement in these episodes. In episode 4, the computer prints out a picture of oat cereal and then also shows them a picture of the same cereal in the newspaper. If you look really closely, you can even see the oats digital dancing. Considering the theory that Red Guy is the creator and Roy is the sponsor, this product placement was probably a big point of contention. But with Red Guy no longer on the show as of episode 5, Roy was free to fill the video with as many products and skewed health messages as he wanted to, turning it from being educational to being one big commercial. You can even see it happen. If you check out the final moments of episode 4, frame by frame, you see both Duck and Yellow Guy glitch into the picture. But look closely and you'll see that their brains are exposed, a sign that they've been brainwashed by the computer. So if Roy's the sponsor, then what's the deal with Yellow Guy calling him his dad? Well, he's not lying. As sponsor of the show, Roy can make sure that his son is put into the spotlight. This would explain why Yellow Guy is clearly the most inexperienced of the 3 on camera. But don't think for a second that Roy is some stage mom trying to get his son famous. Quite the contrary. Going back to that It's Nice That interview, we actually hear Roy speak for the only time ever throughout the entire series. When asked if he had anything to say, he responds with the following: "My silly boy has allowed his eyes to grow arrogant and rude. For this, I will take him on a trip to Punishland." Yikes, Punishland! Something tells me this isn't Disney World's latest park extension. But when you look at the series, it actually makes a lot of sense. Yellow Guy has been the victim from the very beginning. In episode 1, his painting is destroyed and he's told that his favorite color isn't creative. In episode 2, the clock yells at him until his ears bleed. In episode 3, he's nearly seduced into joining a cult. In episode 4, he gets brainwashed by the computer. In episode 5, he pulls a Scott Tenorman and eats his friend. And then in episode 6, is tortured by an unending barrage of inane lessons. Oh yeah, and also drowns in oil. But if you think Roy's Punishland stops there, well, boy howdy, you are wrong. Observant viewers will spot horses sprinkled all over DHMIS videos. Pictures of horses, rocking horses, horse figurines, animated horses. Well, in the same interview with It's Nice That, it's revealed that Yellow Guy is scared of horses. He's also apparently allergic to eggs, wasps, crabs, meat, and trees, all of which are elements that we see worked into various episodes throughout the series. Roy's not only sponsoring the series to push his own goods, he's also doing it to push his son to the brink of insanity. Even Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared's most famous Easter egg fits in with the idea of Roy teaching Yellow Guy a lesson. The unchanging date of June 19th has bothered would-be theorists since the second episode, but we have our answer right now. June 19th, 1955, the date which we see hinted at over and over again throughout the series, was Father's Day. In 2011, when the first episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared was released, Father's Day was also on June 19th. And this year, the date of release for the very last episode was June 19th, which lo and behold was once again Father's Day. Roy is punishing his son for letting his eyes grow arrogant and rude. Maybe something about catching his dad watching porn. But regardless, he forces him to respect his authority by making every day Father's Day, a constant reminder of who is in charge. As long as the date is June 19th, Yellow Guy is doomed to suffer this torture with no end in sight. Or at least that's what would have happened if not for Red Guy. Which means it's finally time to talk about the ending. At the end of episode 4, Red Guy resists being lured into Roy's computer world, leaving the living room set with Roy hidden in the corner and instead noticing that the computer is hooked up to a mysterious red cable leading to the next room. When he opens the door, it's revealed that he's covered in motion tracking balls and discovers a super low-tech version of episode 1 being recorded. Then his head explodes. So what does all this mean? Well, the head explosion is definitely a literal version of Red Guy's mind being blown, but what exactly blew his mind in the first place? Many have said it's him realizing that he's on a TV show, but as we've seen already, both he and Duck break the fourth wall repeatedly, meaning they know they're on camera. Instead, I think the revelation is a lot more positive. Notice that he follows a red cable hooked up to the computer and that he's leaving Roy's room. A room, mind you, with higher production value, filled with props and motion capture ability, only to find himself in a room with a crude set and props. Red Guy's mind blow in this moment is that he doesn't need the dominating presence of Roy, that he can create his series on a low budget and load it directly onto the computer, i.e. a place like YouTube, without needing a bunch of money. Remember, episode 4 is all about what you can do on a computer. According to Roy, it's all superficial consumerism things, charts, digital style, dancing. But here, Red Guy sees a video being filmed and uploaded directly to a computer. And again, based on what we discussed last video, this is similar to the journey the creators of DHMIS took to keep their series independent. So, Red Guy leaves Roy's series, and then in episode 5, we repeatedly see imagery of him on the outside looking in. He's looking at the series from a new outsider's perspective. Those foreboding phone calls for Duck throughout the episode are coming from him. We see him exiting a phone booth at the end of the episode, for crying out loud. It's him calling his friends to let them know that there's another option, that they can and need to escape, to stop selling their souls to Roy. Duck answers and tries to get away, but as we see, is captured, canned, and consumed. But is Duck getting eaten literal? It's hard to say. Seems like it shouldn't be, right? But then again, Roy is a farmer, and Duck is the only character who happens to be an animal. The can consuming the duck could be the duck getting canned. All of this comes to a head in episode 6. Yellow Guy is the last one standing on the show, held there by his father. Once the episode gets underway, we see the origins of the series, with Red Guy being discovered by Roy at karaoke. We then cut to Red Guy discovering, for lack of a better term, the show machine, which creates the characters and situations that we've seen throughout the previous 5 episodes. Now mind you, none of this is literal. It's all meant to be symbolic. This is Red Guy coming to grips with the show he created and seeing for the first time ever with clear eyes the effect it's having on kids like Yellow Guy. Roy discovers Red Guy trying to shut down the machine and reaches his hand out to touch the Red Guy on the shoulder. It's not a gesture of aggression, it's more like a peace offering, an invitation to come back and work for the show once again. Because face it, what else does Red Guy have? In a society full of negativity towards his ideas, Roy was the only one willing to take a chance on him. And you see, that's the brilliance of episode 6 here. It starts by addressing typical dreams, the ones that happen at night, but when you look again, it's actually about personal dreams, and how seeing a dream achieved, like Red Guy finally creating the show he always wanted, can turn into a waking nightmare. But it's at that moment that Red Guy decides to literally and figuratively pull the plug on both the show and his relationship with Roy, eager to see what will happen next. And it works. We restart the series, but with some very important differences. All the characters are now the color they said was their favorite in episode 1, blue, red, and green. The date on the calendar changes from June 19th to June 20th, meaning that it's no longer Father's Day and Roy has no influence on the show anymore. It is quite literally the start of a new day. And that also makes sense when you look at the sets. At the beginning of episode 1, the kitchen is full of props like knives and plates and books and a telephone. But the reset version at the end of episode 6 is very simple, with just a table and a few other items. Without Roy's sponsorship, they're working on a smaller budget, but the characters are finally free. The notepad flips open and the first episode begins again, but this time it's on their own terms. This time green will be a creative color. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
Oh my gosh. That was like so many things I didn't notice. And Yeah, that was actually a happy ending when, oh, and you just watched the first episode? Yeah, it was, yeah. I can't really say much about it. It's so strange. That was crazy. When we finished the series, I thought for some reason it was just a new day and everything was going to start over again, but I guess I kind of get now where it's a better ending. Wait for the next 2 videos. Yeah, I agree. He always makes me feel like, I don't know. I guess dumb is the right word. Huh. Alright, let's move on to the next videos. Do we have more? I know like the last 6 videos are shorter Five Nights at Freddy's videos. Is this for the TV show? Blink Industries. So I guess Creative Evil says there are other interpretations of the show in the ending. I'd be interested in watching those. Oh. Oh. Wait, what is this? Film Theory decrypting the Wakey trailer. So the Wakey trailer, I guess, was the one that we just watched, like the 30-second one. Yeah, okay, so I guess you guys, well, some of you already knew the trailer. Okay. My mind is like on overload.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, where too much watching won't make your teeth go gray. It'll make them fall out. You might not know this about me, but one of my favorite entertainment genres is puppet psychological horror that comments on the state of modern children's programming. I have very specific tastes. So it'll come as no surprise that I am thrilled that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is coming back for more. Now, if you're not familiar with DHMIS, the show was a 6-part series that felt a lot like Blumhouse got a hold of Sesame Street, or the Muppets just got a wee bit too sick sick of being
For
so
those
good
of
and
you
wholesome all
who
the
have
time
been
and went
watching the
all-American
team,
psycho. After the series allegedly
like since we
concluded, I did a
started,
two-part theory
congrats.
trying to unravel the messages of the series while also
True.
piecing together the lore within the show itself. And that's where things ended 2 years ago, with DHMIS relegated to the archives of YouTube, where it would live in infamy, joining the ranks of Marble Hornets and Salad Fingers as twisted web series that would deliver creepy nostalgia for a generation of youngsters. At least, that's what I thought. Then, out of nowhere, the channel suddenly became active again, dropping a new trailer entitled Wakey Wakey to announce that the show was coming back.
Great news!
When? It's unclear. Where can we watch it? Also unclear. Maybe YouTube? But given that it's now got the backing of Conoco, the production company for Conan O'Brien's show, it's really anybody's guess.
really?
What's the show
Did
gonna be
not know
about?
that.
Now that, I think I can answer. Sure, the trailer left a lot of people asking themselves,
I wonder what will happen.
and it is only 20 seconds of footage,
That's not enough time.
but it's more than enough. Based on the trailer, I'm fairly confident I can not only tell you the narrative arc of these episodes, but also what the deeper meaning of it all is. You see, it's my theory that this new season is going to be about the current political situation in America. The duck is Donald Trump. And if that sounds crazy, remember that this is a show where a boy wanders off from a picnic and almost ends up in a cult that worships a god who eats gravel. So it's time to pick apart the trailer and see
Ooh, this is
just
gonna
how
be
deep this
interesting.
rabbit hole goes. To put Wakey Wakey into as much context as I can, let's do a quick recap of the original 6 episodes and my theory for what was really going on. Don't Hug Me I'm Scared follows 3 main characters, the red guy, the yellow guy, and the duck, on the children's TV program that the red guy created and that all of them star in. The show is being corrupted by the show's producer, financier, yellow guy's creepy stage dad, Roy.
My dad is a computer.
Whose goal seems to be to sell products and torture his son, both of which seem to be the main messages of DHMIS as a whole, the harmful effects that money and advertising can have on art, and the corruption of children's programming by that kind of for-profit agenda. After Red Guy discovers that their show can be made cheaply and distributed onto computers, his head literally explodes as he sees a way forward without the influence of Roy. The duck similarly gets tired of and consumed by the show, the latter, again, quite literally, before the Red Guy discovers the harmful effects that the show is having on kids, yellow guy included. He pulls the plug on the show, and the final scene of the final episode reveals that they're moving forward with a lower budget, independent reboot of the first ever episode. So that's where we're coming from. Now, cut to Wakey Wakey, where we get an establishing shot of Clay Hill, the town where it seems these characters live outside of the context of the show. We get a quick shot of Red Guy walking through the forest, followed by what looks like a classic episode of their usual show with the Key as a teacher. We get a couple of shots of computer machinery with the duck's face on it, then see a snapshot of a dark room in a state of disarray, and the duck's face on a large screen behind the now locked gates of Clay Hill. Then we've got ourselves a psychedelic door and a shot of a purple marble. I don't know. A lot of people online think that this looks like South Park's Member Berries.
I love to remember you, remember?
But it would be a weird reference for them to make. Anyway, Wakey Wakey ends simply with Don't Hug Me I'm Scared, and then the production companies, Blink Industries, Conoco, and Super Deluxe.
Yes,
It's
that's
not
a good point.
ton to go off of, but if you actually slow it down, pay attention to the details, and think about who's actually making this show, some really solid narrative possibilities start to develop. First and foremost, it's important to note that the room that's partially destroyed in the trailer is, upon closer inspection, the office of Clay Hill's mayor, as we can see by the picture of him on the wall and the identifying medal he's wearing in the picture on his desk. Something happened to the mayor of this town. Notice also that it's discovered by the duck. See this shot of him opening the doors and this duck-billed shadow when we're actually presented with the room. This is going to be important later on. The disappearance, or even murder of the mayor, likely prompts the show that Red Guy, Yellow Guy, and the duck are on to do a very special installment about safety with this Key as their guest teacher. As these episodes always go, what probably starts as a basic lesson about the importance of safety and locking things up spins wildly out of control, escalating into a paranoid fervor about security and keeping bad people out. Notice that the yellow padlock that's put on the gates of Clay Hill in this shot looks a heck of a lot like the lock that's hanging around the Key's neck in that brief scene. We also see that the Red Guy is now locked out of town looking in. Why would that be? because he's now the bad guy. Or at least that's the story that's being spread about him. Let's take another, even closer look at what I assume is the crime scene in the mayor's office. On top of that overturned file cabinet, we see a green scarf with yellow perpendicular lines on it that should look pretty familiar. Sure, we've seen it in previous DHMIS episodes, but based on the ending of episode 5, we know that it belongs to Red Guy because he is actually wearing it as he walks away from the phone booth. If the Duck is the one who discovers the crime scene, maybe he recognizes that clue and uses it to get Red Guy banished from Clay Hill. After all, most of what we see of Red Guy in the Wakey trailer is him in isolation and outside of the town, as he walks through a forest, is literally locked out of the city, or is just looking through binoculars, again, out in the wilderness. Now consider this. The Duck is really the focal point to this trailer. Not only is he the one who discovers the ruined mayor's office, but throughout the trailer we see a lot of imagery pointing to the Duck being in control. Look closely at the shot of the locked gate. Behind it, there's that screen with the Duck's face on it. It's hard to fully make out the words, but it appears to say the town is safe. So with the mayor missing, there is now a power vacuum in Clay Hill, one that the Duck seems to step in and fill. He is an established television celebrity, and if he throws Red Guy under the bus by blaming him for the violence against the mayor, he can use that to improve his credibility and spread the message that he'll be the one to keep Clay Hill safe and thus should be in control. And then there are plenty of subtler clues at play too. When we see the locked gates of Clay Hill, we can also see a surveillance camera with a duckbill on it, insinuating that it's the Duck who is behind these security measures. That same kind of duckbill is also on the robot with the drill for a hand that we see in this shot. Then of course there's the shot of what might best be described as a duck machine, with him plugged into various computers and machines like the ones that we saw at the end of DHMIS 6 that were being used by Roy to control and monitor the show and Yellow Guy. It's also noteworthy that this duck machine might be in the mayor's office. We've got yet another green filing cabinet similar to the one that we saw on the floor with Red Guy's scarf on it, and the same blue and white tile pattern on the floor of both rooms. It appears as though this is near the end of the series, with the Duck having created a full-on surveillance state, and with he himself being directly hardlined into the monitoring systems that he's using to keep a watch on everyone in town. As for the Yellow Guy, well, we don't get to see much of him, but we can tell from one shot that he's not banished from Clay Hill like Red Guy. It's my belief that Yellow Guy will be the only one who can end up stopping the Duck. But to truly understand why I say that and how he's gonna do it, we have to look at some real-life parallels. Becky Sloan and Joe Pelling, creators of Don't Hug Me, clearly had something cautionary to say about television in their original 6 episodes, and I don't think this one is any different. I also don't think it's a coincidence that a politician goes missing and that it's the Duck who ends up filling the role. The narrative of a television celebrity stoking paranoia to claim political power seems like a pretty direct connection to how many people view President Donald Trump these days. Beyond him being one of the most controversial figures in recent memory, there's something to be said about television's role in getting him elected. Obviously, millions of people were already familiar with the Don's personality from his show The Apprentice, but some media agencies reported that the amount of coverage Trump's campaign got had a valuation of $800 million in free broadcasting. And if you include digital coverage, the amount jumps to about $5 billion in free coverage, more than the campaigns of Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders, Ted Cruz, and Marco Rubio combined. Locking up Clay Hill for its protection also feels very similar to ideas Trump has espoused about closing off America's borders, and blaming the Red Guy for a crime that he may or may not have committed and sending him out of the city has some pretty direct parallels to Trump's immigration policies. Even the Duck's government-sponsored security cameras have themselves a direct connection. It's also pretty on brand for the people who are making this show. Becky and Joe are both British, and as Trump's visit to the UK in 2018 showed, many people overseas aren't the biggest fans of his. On a more personal level, Joe has a history of retweeting media and tweets that run counter to the American far-right or mock Trump and his family, including a video made by the other production company, Super Deluxe, which just so happens to now be producing the new season of DHMIS. And when you actually look at Super Deluxe's history of programming, it would make a ton of sense for the new episodes of DHMIS to be a commentary on Trump. Super Deluxe has put out lots of content over the past couple of years lampooning the Don, including a series made by former President of Mexico, Vicente Fox, where Fox generally attacks Trump. One of Fox's biggest issues, that Mexico will not pay for Trump's proposed border wall.
Mexico will not pay for
this huge
wall
I know that this doesn't directly prove that the next season of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is gonna be about the Ducks' takeover of Clay Hill and its parallels to Donald Trump's presidency, but we've got some pretty strong visual clues, a message that makes sense given the show's history, and producers who aren't afraid to lean into this kind of messaging. You might say that the duck becomes the Donald Duck. But wait, there's one final point. What about Yellow Guy? Well, for as dark and cynical as the series can be, DHMIS seems to end itself on notes of hope. Independent digital video was the hopeful ending of the first 6 DHMIS episodes, and now it's my theory that Yellow Guy might just be the one to offer hope of ending the Duck's totalitarian reign in this new installment. Not only is he not banished from the town, but in the shot of the duck machine, we see him here, in the corner. You can tell by his ear, only now he has a pink mohawk. Yellow Guy in the DHMIS series has always represented the youth, the next generation, kids. All the evil kids programming from episodes 1 through 6 was directly aimed at brainwashing him. Now in this shot, we see a Yellow Guy who's changed, who's discovered himself, who's experimenting, and is in a position to pull the plug on the Duck's surveillance state. If I'm right about the parallels to today's American political system, this is a direct parallel to how many youth have been outspoken about President Trump's policies, and how many believe that the future of American politics is in the hands of Gen Z, most of you guys watching, who are known to be the most accepting generation, inclusive, diverse, and eager to change the world to make it a more tolerant place. And that is the Wakey Wakey that the trailer's referencing. A wake up for America, and a reference to the woke generation. The ultimate question is, will Yellow Guy be able to do it? We'll just have to wait and see. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And the lesson of today is subscribing. Subscribing is a good idea if you want to see the videos when they come out.
Oh my goodness.
Subscribe.
Alright, what do you guys think about that one? It felt like a stretch with all the information in the middle, and then at the end, him bringing up the, like, wokeness, I guess, of the new generation or whatever. I guess kind of makes sense, but yeah. I think someone's vacuuming upstairs too. Sorry if you guys can hear that. Yeah, Mr. Lark doesn't agree completely with everything, yeah. But interesting, yes, most of Matt Pat's theories are interesting. Yeah. Yeah, please don't talk about the politics. This is not the place for that. Mm-mm. Yeah, the trailer was like 29 seconds. So there isn't much. So anyone who brings up a theory about a 29-second video or trailer, then it most likely will be a stretch. Yeah. So now it looks like we are getting into Five Nights at Freddy's. I feel like just a small break chat is needed after all of those videos. At least for me. You guys might be ready to continue on. So I'm curious, what time is it for you guys? Those of you who are watching. Ooh, fun facts. Yay, fun facts. Oh, I can't see. Fun fact, the pilot episode from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared horror show at a festival. It was showed at a festival? Was showed at a festival. Oh. Yeah, go eat something. So it's 106 for a glitched EV. 11 a.m. in Cali. $4 a.m. in the morning. What? Oh my goodness. Mr. Lark, 11:06. Yeah, Mortem. Have you been like up all day? 6 a.m. 1:06. I'm guessing morning, but could be wrong on that one. 8 p.m. Wow. Anyone? Like 2 p.m.? That's what time it is for me. Oh boy, 20:07. I always have to like count on my fingers after 12 for people using military time. It's like midnight, yeah. Alright, bye again. 8 p.m. Oh, Florida. Okay. You know, watching videos for hours is making my eyes dry. I feel like I need some eye drops. I don't know how you guys do it when you're like always playing games and stuff because my eyes get so dry. I have also blue light blocking glasses I probably should use. Maybe they'll help. I don't know, but they're not prescription, so I don't know. It's like a little blurry if I use them. They're in my drawer somewhere. Oh, 3 a.m. Wow. Some of you are up so late or early. Okay, PM for you. Oh, we have some new people in the Discord. Awesome. I know, I'll probably have a lot of messages to catch up on in the Discord. Depends on how close people sit to their monitor. Yeah, that's true too. And plus I also have like a ring light here, so maybe that enhances. I don't know if I can wear both though. Like glasses on glasses. I don't think that works. I would look silly. I want to get though the blue light blocking glasses in my prescription. I just have to ask my eye doctor what my prescription is, because I don't know. I think you can do it online. What do we do on Discord? Chat about random things. We have a lot of people who are in the Discord who don't like to chat, and I'm sure they're just watching the chat of people who want to talk. We have others who are interested in sharing like their art that they're doing. Yeah, sometimes people share too games they're playing, and they'll go on the voice chat and share their screen so people can hop in and see what video games they're playing, which I like to do personally. So if you guys are in the Discord and you guys are playing a game, you can sit in the or you can share your screen in the voice chat, and if I'm on, I'll go and watch you guys, because I just like watching, which is why I like watching videos and reacting to them. Just something I like to do. Yes, and people in Discord also recommend videos for me to react to. Just tape the lenses on your other glasses. You mean break these, or take these apart, and then... Here, let me see if I could get... without making too much noise. Yeah. So these are my blue light blocking glasses. They're kind of similar to the ones I have. Let me see how it feels. My eyes feel a little bit better. No, my eyes, I need to see a little bit. So I'm gonna use these. Hello, we're just taking a break after watching a lot of, what's it called? Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared videos before we jump into Five Nights at Freddy videos. So the next couple of videos, before we jump into the second part of the live stream, they're going to be a lot shorter. So we should fly through them pretty quick. Yeah, getting glasses, it's a lot of steps, but I enjoy getting glasses. I've had to get or wear glasses since I was maybe 9 or so. It's just a lot of fun because, like I said earlier, if you weren't here, I think glasses are a great accessory to have. They have them in so many sizes, shapes, colors. You can really express yourself with glasses. And I think getting your eyes checked too is so much fun because they have you just like try different things. If you can see, if you can't see, I don't know. I think the experience is really fun. It also depends what doctor you have too. They may not be nice where you go. Yes, we did watch MatPat theories already about the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. There were 3 of them, I think. 2 of them about the series, and then 1 about the new TV trailer that came out. Okay, so thank you, Mortem. I will put this back. How to make Five Nights at Freddy's not scary. Oh, yes, I saw a few people recommend this. Good to know we are getting into these ones. You had to get $600 pair of sunglasses and you were a lifeguard? They had you pay that much for glasses? For the job? Or did you just choose to get, I guess, nice ones? Getting glasses was fun-ish. We did not watch any new FNAF theories.
Hey dude, just wanted to let you know the pizza's ready. I'm sorry. What time?
Hey, excuse me, do you have the time?
Yeah, sure, it's, 1:30.
Oh, jeez.
Pizza!
Hey man, what you doing? We should play some Guelph. Wanna play some Guelph?
Pizza!
Hey dude, you gonna finish that pizza? I'm sorry man, I'm just curious.
Pizza!
Who smells like that?
Pizza!
I don't know.
These
No,
are
seriously,
hilarious.
No. Who smells like that?
Pizza!
Alright, it was me. That's awful. It reeks. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I can't even. I don't even know why I stay up here.
Pizza!
Shut up, chicken.
This is an awful British accent. Every single British person in history is going to hate me because I'm actually American.
That's amazing.
Pizza!
That was good. And shoot. Oh, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh. Try again.
The second Five Nights at Freddy's is out, and everybody wants you to do a not scary of it.
Is that the guy who does it?
Oh, well, not quite sure I agree with this design. Holy crap, I look like a woman. So, what about Sheikah? Well, everybody last time complained about how she was a girl, so I...
Hi, everybody!
Oh, dear God.
You're my very best friend. And you're mine too, Todd.
Oh.
And we'll always be
Wait, my name's Todd? Mom? Mom, is that you?
Do you want some pancakes?
Hey! Are you coming? Alright, that's fine. I'll just sit here and wait. Why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other?
Pizza!
Can I come in your room?
Da 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 da.
That's so funny.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba 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 da da.
Dashing through the fence. This story makes no sense. I still got some pancakes.
Mom, no, don't go. Mom, I love you. Sup, bro? After working so many years at Freddy's, I knew it was my time to leave this world. My obsession grew so great that the moment that he said he was leaving, I knew it was time for me to leave too. Goodbye, Justin Bieber.
Pizza!
Is that Justin Bieber? Gonna wait till my screen loads completely before playing. Huh. Huh, interesting. They're actually getting longer. So the first one was a minute something, last one was 2 minutes, now this one is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. March 2nd.
Oh gosh. What?
Hey, what's up, man?
You've got to be kidding me.
New customer!
Great! I don't care!
Customer!
I grew up in Dublin. I was a potato farmer. Every night I would go to the pub. I would drink ale and dance jigs. But then one day, I met a pretty lass. Her name was Ruby, and she...
Wow, none of you sound the same as you.
Peter!
Oh, of course you still sound the same.
Peekaboo.
That's cute.
Peekaboo.
Hey, Mario!
It's marionette.
Whatever, Mario. Get over here and talk.
Hi.
Audio devices? Is this for real? All of you have succeeded at totally disappointing me, especially you, old bunny dude.
Oh, you saying that because I'm purple?
You're yellow, dude.
Okay, shut up with that stupid joke.
I can be whatever color I want to be. And today, it's purple.
Dude, you're blue.
I am purple!
Captured my heart with her green valley eyes and her hair as golden as my fine gold tooth. I was in...
Wait, where's the balloon kid?
Oh, we stuffed him down a van. Won't be coming out anytime soon.
Oh gosh, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. The reason I got this game was to get scared, guys.
Roar.
Wow, I'm terrified. Uh-huh, yep. Had to have the troll jump scare in there. Really funny, guys.
Love, but Ruby didn't return the love. So because of that, I forgot what I was gonna say.
You know what? I'm done.
You just don't want to hang around me because I'm purple.
You're yellow!
Pasta?
Garrett, Williamson, baby, look, you need to hurry and get your holiday
What is
card,
happening?
Not scary out. I got child support payments, man. I got kids I need to feed, dude. Look, how do you feel about merchandise? Hey, Garrett Williamson's playing marshmallows. Kids, man, I'm just trying to get this story.
Hi there, and thank you for watching.
Okay.
Shout out to Jack Blasphemous and Chase from GC Waves for making this video possible. Seriously guys, without their help, this video would not be as awesome as you're seeing it right now. I'd also like to credit Tracy, my friend, for helping write some of the script as well. Be sure to check out everything you see here. I did a vast majority of the music you hear in here. And if you'd like to hear music that's way better than that, since I took like 5 minutes to put together the majority of this music, then go check out my music channel and follow me on SoundCloud and you know, the other stuff as well. So yeah, again, be sure to go check out all those other awesome YouTubers. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think the eyes are cute too.
I still don't know what you're doing here, but whatever. Please do not subscribe if you're here just for this.
Wait, his name's Sean, but you guys call him Jack. Oh wait, what? Oh, yeah, the people are right. I have an ad blocker, that's why. Yeah, it's just something, if you look up on Google, you just attach it to your web browser, and then it should block all ads. And then you can also, if you get it, you can pause it on certain websites if you want. Jack is his YouTube name. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Alright, next one.
Or because you saw this one video. This will probably be the last Five Nights at Freddy's Not Scary I do. I highly suggest that if you guys like this video, you check out some of what I seriously consider far better, like these. They'll be at the end of the video too, don't worry. Enjoy anyway, or don't enjoy it. I'm really sorry if you didn't want this.
Really? Is this really how we're gonna play this one out?
Oh, I like the Mickey Mouse in the back. Surprised Disney didn't
For real?
track it down.
sorry.
So her voice changed in the second one, became Irish in the third, and is now back to the original in the
So
fourth one.
creepy.
This makes about as much sense as the Five Nights at Freddy's storyline.
You know people are gonna be mad this isn't the same haha funny joke and then fuzz and then haha funny joke and then fuzz and so on.
Imagine if you just had a Foxy in the closet.
The joke is so old now. Just stop.
Yeah, you brought that upon yourself.
Your accent still sucks, Freddy.
You know what? I give up trying.
Shut up!
This is working out real nicely.
Is this funny? Am I funny yet? Go to the dentist and fix your teeth.
Oh boy.
Freddy's gone Super Saiyan.
And Chica's gone insane.
What is going on?
Are these enough pizza jokes?
What the heck? Screw everything! Somebody better make a really good theory to explain this one.
The universe is imploding!
Oh my god!
And then they died.
It's now that time for Garrett to read some of the comments on this video. It took some YouTube comment decoding, but we managed to translate. This is nothing like the first two. Garrett is just a clickbait jerk who clearly wants all your money since he tries to get people to watch his videos with good quality and hardly ever makes Not Scaries, which would be vomiting money for him right now. Definitely a clickbaiter, no question. This isn't funny. Totally not like the third one. What is satire? I don't understand anything. Wow, Garrett, you are disappointing. I'm unsubscribing. Garrett, if you don't fix this, I'm gonna come to your house and kill you. FNAF isn't scary. How dare you make a satirical part about us infuriated fanboys at the end? Hi, thanks for watching. Again, I seriously encourage you guys to go check out my other stuff like RTTTA. Just give it a shot. If you don't like it, that's okay. It's your thing.
Right,
Just
let's
give it a
get to
shot.
the next
Also,
one. I think
huge
we
thanks
have,
to
like,
Josiah
5
Clark
more
for shooting
videos.
the video for me. Obviously, there
They're
had to be
shorter.
somebody holding that camera. Also, I stream now. That's a thing. I'm on Twitch. You should go follow me on Twitch. I want to clear up, even though it seems like I have an annoyance with Five Nights at Freddy's, I have an appreciation for this game just because it mixes things up, and I really respect Scott for what he's done. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Okay.
This is officially 100% the last Five Nights at Freddy's Not Scary I'm doing. Last time I said probably because
I feel like he's just gonna continue to say that every new upload he does.
this is officially 100% the last Five Nights at Freddy's Not Scary I'm doing. Last time I said probably because
Oh boy. Try it again. There we go. Got it.
This is officially 100% the last Five Nights at Freddy's Not Scary I'm doing. Last time I said probably because I wasn't sure. Well, I'm sure now. I love your support, but they're done. However, obviously, I would advise that you check out the other stuff I do and subscribe for that stuff, because that's what I'm going to continue doing. Am I boring you with this intro yet? Here. Cool, how about this? Great, that's other stuff I do, so hopefully you'll check it out. I'm not going to waste your time any further, so please enjoy the video.
It looks like you were having trouble with the keyboard. I see what you were trying to type, and I will correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Force Chica Pizza Voice, because that's all I have left in life.
Pizza? Pizza. Pizza, pizza.
Oh, so now we're getting
There were
sister
peanuts in
location.
that peanut butter, weren't there? I'm allergic to peanut butter.
I would advise you to give Foxy a controlled shock, but it's got a shock fetish.
Shock me, Daddy. I love getting shocked.
Nope, 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 nope.
Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all.
Actually,
Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock.
This is why Mom doesn't love you.
thank you for choosing Exotic Pizza.
Oh, this is the last one. Oh.
I don't know, guys. I wasn't as big a fan of Undertale. What did you say?
I really appreciate all the support I've been given and all the views. I have 40 million views on the first video. That's insane.
That is
so thank you so
insane.
much, no matter how
He
much I may not
deserves
really
that.
like doing this series. Oh, and be sure to check out all the other stuff on my channel, because this is gonna be the last Not Scary I do.
So what videos are next then? Wait, that was that. Wait, no, it seems like there's 5 more, right? Yeah. Okay, so just because I can tell my energy is going down, I'm going to save the 5, what's it called? How to make FNAF not scary. I'm gonna save those for the next live next weekend, and we can jump into our random pick for reactions. Whew. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Mortem here is the one who makes the list for our lives. Does a really good job. But he's saying that he handed it off to someone else. B&B Films. So if this is a question about the second part of the live, then I'm going to give you guys a word to type into the chat. I guess we'll go with reaction, since most people remember from the last live. And if you are chosen, then you will send a YouTube video title that you want me to react to into the live chat, so that Mortem can give me the link. Let me try to pin his. Pin his comment here so you guys know. Oh, wait. So what I'm using to do the random pick is Nightbot. So let me see. Keyword. Okay, so Noah. Sorry guys if I did not explain the word best. But yeah, the word you have to type in to get picked is reaction. So the first winner of that is Noah Domingo. So you can send in a YouTube title. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah. We jumped into that pretty fast. You guys are so funny. Oops. Let's try to keep, yeah, let's try to keep it shorter for these. Bye. Intermissed. Yeah, let's try to keep it shorter for these. Maybe longest like 15-16 minutes, but nothing longer than that. Yeah, and I'm trying to pin Mortem's comments about the rules for these live reactions, but I'll make sure to make a list for next or future lives so that people know the rules. Oh, pop culture conspiracy theories by Shane. That's cool. Any of those would be cool. Okay, so Mortem just sent me the link to the video. Oh no. Wait. Go back. Alright, let me get this one set up. You may hear. Whoop. 15 minutes. Nice. Yeah. Some of you guys may not enjoy watching Shane. I think I've seen one or two of his previous videos. Not on purpose. It was linking to someone else. But yeah, I don't like all the drama either. Yeah, if memes don't have a spoiler, then that's okay. Yeah, if you just send a link or the title, then we can say yes or no, and then if no, then you have the option to send another one. So change YouTube browser. Now you guys can see what I see. Ah! Come on. Oh, we'll probably just have to start at the 03. That's fine then.
Oh my god, we never did the hide.
We never did it.
We're past that.
It's a simulation.
Guys, go check out the podcast. We talked about Drag Race. We talked shit. We spilled tea. We talked about Jess's vagina. We did a lot. Go check it out. How did you enjoy it?
I loved
Go check out SoundCloud.com/ShadyFriends. Bye.
He just gives me like he's like fake, but he probably just has a online persona.
Yes, welcome back to another conspiracy theory video. Now in today's video, we are going to cover a lot of topics. We're going to be talking about pop culture, we're going to be talking about aliens, and we're going to be talking about the hidden truth behind the beauty industry. And I'm even going to talk to one of the biggest makeup gurus on YouTube.
Whoa, when was this?
Nikki Tutorials. But first we're going to talk about an email that I got, and it is...
Because Nikki looks...
So I got an email from a girl named Lauren, and it started like this. Dear Shane, I need your help. Recently, I've had strong feelings of not being completely alone, like there's a presence attached to me. Most of the activity is at night. Here's just a few examples. Doors unlock and open by themselves. Shadows over my bed like they're watching me. Pressure on my neck and my chest like someone is strangling me. Things move around to different places, as well as the constant feeling of not being alone. But that's not everything. Last week, something happened in the sky. Now attached to this email, she also sent a video.
Okay, Shane. Hi, I'm Lauren. I need your help. Please help me.
Now listen, I get a lot of emails and a lot of video messages of people that say they need help or that they're experiencing some kind of paranormal activity. But there was something about this one that really stuck with me. She just seems very genuinely terrified, and well, you'll see why.
The last few weeks, there have been no stars in the sky. No one. It's astrologically impossible that there is not one star, not one star.
So for weeks she's seen no stars in the sky, and then one night it all changed.
And so I open the back door and I look outside and there are hundreds of stars. There are hundreds of stars in the sky and they're all just flashing. An airplane flies over and a few moments later there's
this is like entertaining because
and it's one of the stars and it's
I'm trying to
like
just find flaws.
It's lighting up.
Now listen, a twinkling star is normal, but a flashing star that's flashing like a disco ball, that is suspect.
It's not normal. It's not an airplane. It's not a satellite. It's not... I'm calling them stars. I don't think they're stars. There is the big white light like this, and then making a circle like that is like 5 other stars, and as it moves it holds the shape of a circle, like they're all they're all like in a little group or whatever, and as it's going crazy and flashing they're all stuck together.
Yeah, no, I can see what you mean. Yeah, it felt different in real as a kid. Yeah, It does. Videos do. I remember I was rewatching movies, ones that I loved as a kid. I think one of them was called Fern Gully or something. It's like animated with animals and stuff. And I was watching it. I'm like, this is actually not that great. But as a kid, it's different.
Together they don't move.
Well, then she sent me a video of what she was talking about, and I can't explain it. So first she shows the plane flying over with the blinking plane lights, and it looks pretty normal. But then after the plane leaves, the stars start to flash in an insane way, and it really does mimic a perfect circle.
His voice is like him trying to sound calming and like, yeah, it just doesn't sound like his natural voice.
I literally can't explain that. I've never seen a star go never. Well, then one of the creepiest things she showed was a screenshot of one of the stars, and it had a hole in it. Yeah, a hole right in the middle of the star. What does that even mean? Well, this is where her story gets even weirder. In her email,
okay, if
she
you
told
laugh
me that
at
she was
this,
getting
it's
phone
fine.
calls non-stop from this random number. The number was +1022. Well, when she did a Google search of that number, a person did not pop up.
Yeah, camera.
But instead, what did pop up was a book about stars. Yeah, she searched that number, and on Google popped up an entire book about stars. Even the description of the book says, this catalog contains data of the magnitudes of more than 100,000 stars in the galaxy. I mean, first she feels like she's not alone, then she sees all these crazy flashing lights, then she gets phone calls from this random number, she Googles it, and it turns out it's a catalog of stars. I mean, it's all a lot.
I don't know why I'm seeing it, or why I'm getting phone calls, or why I'm getting shown this book.
So why is she getting shown these things? Why does she feel like she's
Google's
not alone?
listening.
Why is she getting phone calls from this number? Are aliens trying to contact her? Is
Aliens.
she the one? Like, is she the one that's going to show us the truth? I don't know. All I know is I got a lot of emails like this, but this one was different. And Lauren, I'm going to be reaching out to you soon because I want to hear more about this very scary story. Okay, so this next theory involves Snapchat and a new update that is fucked. Now, we've talked about the creepy theories on Snapchat before. Many people believe that the cute little puppy filters and different face filters on Snapchat are actually for the government so they can recognize our face and put us into a database. Well, this next update took that theory to a whole new level.
Social media site Snapchat is introducing a site that has a lot of people excited, but others are worried about the new app called Snap Map.
Yeah, Snap Maps. Snapchat now has the capability to know exactly where you are at every moment of the day. You also can look around the map and see where your friends are, see where random people in the world are. I mean, between the facial recognition that you're getting from the face filters and now the GPS situation, I mean, they know everything. Now, when this was announced, people lost their shit. And it wasn't just conspiracy theorists. It was a lot of people saying, I don't want Snapchat knowing my exact location. I mean, if you go to the video that's announcing Snap Maps on YouTube, not only is it mostly thumbs down, but also the comments have been disabled. Now, besides the whole government watching everything we do theory, somebody said something in an article that really freaked me out because I didn't think about it. This new Snapchat update is awful. An invitation for stalkers, kidnappers,
and they
burglars,
still have
and
it.
relationship trust
Still a
issues.
thing now.
Yeah. Fucking creepy. I didn't even think about that. The fact that some child molester could find your child just by pinching on that map. Or the fact that a stalker knows exactly when you're out of town because they can see you.
What's that called? Fear mongering or something like that?
I mean, what's next? A fucking fingerprint filter?
Just trying to create something.
Now this next theory is crazy and fucking blew my mind. This is the theory
I didn't know
that
he
birthmarks
cussed so much.
are
Not so
actually
much, but he
scars
cussed.
from how you died in a past life. Okay, so here's one of the stories that started blowing up, and it is crazy. So there was this old woman in Thailand who was dying, and her wish was to be reincarnated as a young boy. Well, the woman's daughter dipped her finger in white paint and then put it on the back of her mom's neck. Well, the old woman died. And not that long after that, the daughter had a son. And guess what was on the back of the son's neck?
Oh my goodness.
That is so crazy to me. Well, here's where it gets even crazier. When the boy became old enough to talk, he started thinking that certain things were his that were the old woman's. And he started having memories of his old woman life. And this isn't the first time this has happened. There was a doctor named Dr. Ian Stevenson. He investigated 210 cases that were very similar to this. I mean, one of the craziest stories, which is way too much to get into, involves a 3-year-old boy who remembered getting murdered in his past life.
You know, there are stories that kids
told them where his former
remember their past selves, which some of them, they sound very believable, and then others don't.
The skeleton had an axe mark on its forehead, exactly where the little boy has a birthmark. Now listen, this one freaks me out a lot, mainly because I have a huge birthmark on my ass, and I have dreams about being shot in the ass. I know, insert joke here, but I really do. I have dreams of running away from somebody.
This, for some reason, making my stomach hurt.
Shooting me in the ass. So is that a memory from a past life? Is that murdered? Is that why I have an ass birthmark? I don't know. It's all very, very scary to me. So let me know down in the comments. Do you have birthmarks, and do you have memories of past live murders? Oof. All right, let's move on. All right, so now we're gonna be talking about some beauty conspiracy theories. So first I'm gonna go over them, and then we're going to talk to Nikki Tutorials and see what she thinks. So the first theory is that Kylie Jenner is actually selling makeup that isn't hers. So Kylie has had a lot of scandals where people think she steals their ideas. I mean, just recently Kylie started selling camouflage clothing, and then
Alright, Noah, is it okay if I move on to another video? Yeah, reincarnation is interesting. Like, a lot of things like that, ghosts and aliens and all that. I mean, government did say aliens were real, but I mean, all that stuff where theories lurk, some of them are believable, and then others are just like a little too much. Yeah, please move on. Yeah, I kind of got the vibe. It's okay. It was interesting though. We had something to laugh about, which was good. It was a nice relief. So thank you, Noah, for that. Okay, so I don't know why it looks like very warm in here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so if you guys want to participate in the live pick for reactions, you can type reaction into the chat. Okay, true. Yeah, UFOs are real, not aliens. That's a good point. So again, type reaction into the chat if you want a chance to suggest a video. I'll wait. It's only saying 5 are eligible, so that's interesting. Let me try. Okay, there we go. You have a question, how long is this stream gonna be? However long it takes. I don't know, which number are we on now? Almost at 4 hours, so we'll probably be wrapping up maybe 2 more random choices, and then we'll call it. We'll see. Definitely over 4 hours though. So we have 8 eligible. Pretty sure we have more though, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna choose. Ooh. Sailor. Arashi. I have not seen the timeline. I would be interested. So if you want to send me the link maybe in Discord or a comment. Alright, Sailor. Let's see a video. Sailor, the brothers of Nova from Undertale. I'm excited to see what you choose to send us. Okay, no spoilers. Have people seen that one? Okay, that's good. So, Zark, we are going to do a few more reactions. Thank you, Moram, for the link. Let's see if I can pause this right away. Did I do it? I think I did it. I did. My skills are getting a lot better. Quick question. Oh wait, did I? I didn't. Oh my goodness. Pause. Wait, there was a question. Oh. So Avery, for those who don't know, he's another moderator for our Discord, and his art is amazing. But he's doing some cool emojis for the Discord. Yeah. That's yeah, that's a good idea, Mortem. So Avery, I'll add you as moderator for the live chats after the live stream, either today or tomorrow when I have time. so that you can help us out when you are here. And no worries, I just hope you have been enjoying the reactions. Yeah, and I'll have to maybe have one of you guys help with this, but I'll have to look into how to add emojis to live chats so you guys can use them. I think that could be really, really cool. I've seen the like rough work of them, and so good. Alright, so I have this song up, and browser. I love when we can watch songs. They're just so good. At least most of the ones we have seen so far. Ooh. Animation's really good. Oh, bravo! I was standing ovation. Yay! Nice pick. I like that one. Oh, my stomach is growling. Okay. So maybe depending on length, we'll do like 2 more. Alright, put in reaction into the live chat for a chance to get chosen. Okay, 9 people it says on here. Ten. This is so much fun. Okay. Oh, Rashi, you put your suggestion in the Discord. Okay. Alright, give it a few seconds and then we will pick someone. So much reaction in the chat. That's hilarious. Alright, let's roll it. Oh, wow. Okay. So, a glitched Eevee has won second time. Well, not in this live, but I think they put their suggestion in the chat. I think they had to leave, right? Let me try to scroll back. I know someone. Oh, there you go. Quicker this time, huh? A glitched TV. Yeah, that was a good song. Animation was really good too. Which one did you say? Built in the 80s. TF craft production. Huh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like the one suggestion, I actually don't know. So Mortem, let me know if you can find it. Then if not, I'll have to go into Discord on my computer. Oh, you got it. Okay. Dang it, I keep doing that. Hold up. There we go. So is this a song too? It's like almost 4 minutes. I'm guessing it's a song. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Is this Call of Duty Zombies, I'm guessing? But I don't know. Have not seen it before. Vocals too here. Ooh, I like that. Good song. really good. Ooh. Nice one. Good choices, guys. 3 good choices. Okay, so shall we do another one? Hello, Noah. Alright, so we're gonna do another one. You guys can type, let's see, reaction. So you guys can type reaction into the chat. Hopefully we get someone new. Not that I don't like you, Glitch TV. It's just I want other people to get picked too. Yeah. Okay, so if you're new and not knowing, or you don't know what's going on, type reaction into the live chat to have a chance to get chosen to send me a video to react to. Yes. I'll repeat again. Type reaction into the chat for a chance to get picked to send me a video to react to. Yeah, you only get one per live reaction if you're chosen. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Roll it. Oh, I think this is someone new. Scare more. Send us your video title and then Mortem will find the link and send it to me. Yes, if you are chosen, make sure to put the title of the video and the channel. So I'll just put that up there. DA Games has some good songs. I've found out that so many channels have good songs. Thank you guys for introducing them to me. I would have never found them on my own. Are we doing another song? By Avery's comment, it looks like we are. So we have people who have not heard of that one. Good. I have not either. Labyrinth is third favorite FNAF song. Wow. Oops. Make sure it doesn't play. Okay, here we go. Ooh, another good one. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, so there was a warning there. FNAF 6 original song. Oh, some people are remembering. They heard it. This is good. This is a good song. The vocals on all these songs are so good. So impressed. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry if this is getting confusing. Oh, Scott Cawthorn. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, that's another live stream complete. There's like only a handful of FNAF 6 songs. Huh. Alright guys, so that's it for our live stream. If you want to suggest a video for future reactions, you can go to the Discord and put them into there. And yeah, I'll see them. Mortem will put them into the playlist if they aren't already. But until next time, bye guys.